as it slowly goes. There we go. Okay, hello. Happy Saturday. We are coming back with difficult terrain. It has been too long. And I miss hanging out with everybody. And we had a really good time yesterday. So, keep the energy high and have a good time tonight. We will. I'm going to pass it off to my lovely cast so they can introduce themselves. I will also start by saying that, unfortunately, Kadrona will be autopiloted tonight, as my husband in the last 48 hours worked about 32 of them or so. So yeah, I'm letting him have the night off, and maybe some drive-by screaming will be happening from him. But otherwise, he should be relaxing. But otherwise, yeah. So I will pass it off to the lovely Maya Papaya. Please introduce yourself.
Whoa, why are you going to pass it off to me? I don't want to be the first one. Hello.
What just happened?
We're in it.
We're here.
Guess what, guys?
I don't know why I did that. Hi, my name is Maya. I am the pilot of Irene. I almost called it Euphemy because I'm getting brain scrambled. The Phoenix Sorcerer Water Genasi Druid. I still did it. Sorcerer behind me. Yeah,
We don't know.
I'm struggling right now because I have Legacy brain and I need to have difficult terrain brain. That actually comes around difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Brain.
Good job.
Right.
Oh no! And then you slurred in the middle of it, which really.
Right. I'm doing great.
It's fine. We're good.
We're all good.
But yeah, it's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you. Gotta go to step 2. So we're here, doing difficult terrain. I'm pretty sure that Irene is super conflicted, considering the weight of the battles they last faced, and the intensity of their struggles seems to just constantly keep ramping up, not wrapping up. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna pass to somebody who sounds more sober than I do. I'm gonna go ahead and give the mic over to Flandy because he makes a lot of goofy faces, so I'm sure he has an entertaining one for us now.
Hello, I am Frandy, and I'll be operating the wonderful paladin Ryland here. Shout out to Foozca for the amazing artworks of all the critters behind
Thank you,
me.
Foozca. You make the best art.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah, he's a furball paladin, who is not your typical paladin. And fun fact about him, I don't think he understands where babies come from, but I don't think he fully understands the magic that happens behind where babies come from. And that's Ryland for you. And with that
my God.
wonderful revelation, Mogley, what's up? How you doing? Introduce yourself.
Okay, hey everybody. Was not expecting any of that. Don't know what started all of that. Thank you. I'm Vagelstado. I play Nirja Zaran, as you can see here. She is a Dragonborn Battlemaster fighter, and she has demons in her head, and her soul is probably in her weapon. We're guessing it's there. So she's soulless at the moment, and she may have been forced to forget the fact that she has an older brother, due to a dragon/lich, which we may encounter at some point. We're assuming that's a dragon lich. If you guys know about those things, tell us about your encounter in the chat. Maybe. I don't know. So now I would like to pass it off to the glorious Nenorius Nanners.
Thank you. I'm Nanners. In the style of Maya, I pilot the Gundam Epion, the Cooling Zero system. I'm very excited to shoot all these medieval assholes with their stupid magic. It's gonna be great. Thank you, Foos, for letting me play. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. I play Balin. He's a gift. He's kind of cranky. He's the dad of the group, and he's ready to whoop some ass, even if his party isn't.
I'm sorry, I just read that Flandy was like, we don't adopt, we kidnap you.
That is 100%. If you pass the vibe check, you're getting kidnapped.
You're gonna get kidnapped, correct? We're gonna try and steal you.
That's about
You
right.
can play with us always.
Yep.
But I also want to say thank you, Anne, for hanging out with us. And I hope you have a
Yeah.
wonderful morning. I know your time zone is hilariously different from ours, but enjoy your pancakes and have a good time. So we'll just kind of get. Oh, you know what? I just realized I made those new slider cards, and they won't stop running, and they're supposed to stop running after a certain amount of time. So hopefully they stop eventually. What's up?
If you don't mind, I'd just like to make an announcement to chat if they're available. I just want to put out there, our cleric is being piloted by our DM, which I think is a conflict of interest. And as a man of fairness, I believe his spell slot should be split evenly between myself and the sorceress in order to make up for this.
We had this talk beforehand. If anybody should get him, it's the paladin.
Bro, you got like a max level of 3. Get out of here.
Yeah, you can have the higher ones and cast the healing shit.
You use your action to hit people anyway.
You don't know. Actually, he really does it 90% of the time.
All right, anyway, I'm done. Thank you.
Oh my God. No worries at all. All right, hold on. I'll watch this, making sure that goes away. Which it doesn't look like it is. All right, so I'm just gonna have to get rid of that. Give me a second. But yes, we're gonna hop into the recap. It has been some time, so please bear with us as we're. Has it been a month for difficult terrain?
It's been one whole month.
Oh my
whole month.
goodness! It's been
Yeah,
one whole month.
Our last episode was on March 18th.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been a month. Here we go. Thank you for hopping in our Discord. We're chatty bunch, but yeah, that's where we do recruiting, for any other side projects if you're interested. So starting our recap, just very big, vague overall recap that we are having here. There are numerous dangers lurking in this desert city of Kimatha Kimane, and this team was sent by an archfey and some of her friends from the Feywild to go investigate. They have since gone dark, but while exploring the area here, the city as well as the outside desert, they have encountered numerous celestials and fiends of various powers. Some, obviously, the celestials seem to be a little more helpful, whereas fiends tend to be a fight that they have to endure. They've had to encounter some wild things as well as some more smart enemies along the way, but currently they find themselves investigating many different problems. One of which is the mystery around the Melodious Master, some entity that seems to be pulling the strings for many different strange goings on. But knowing that the Melodious Master has a few minions beneath him, one of which has been named the Bow Bard bitch, but seems to be one of his assassins that has encountered the team more than once, and recently was encountered on a rooftop in which a few people went down, but with a disintegrate spell from Valen, as the final blow, the assassin managed to disappear in a wisp of sort of silvery mercury kind of liquid that vanished with the help of someone he murdered, Garai, which was guest star Joe. Joe will get to that adventure soon. You all, after that fight, kind of took a moment to sort of speak with each other, recoup a little bit, and then head to the palace. While you were there, you visited the soul healer who mentioned, Joe, if you die again, who mentioned that he recently heard the music of the musician assassin, despite the fact that he was within the palace walls, but otherwise seemed safe. There was also talk of, obviously, the last time you had heard such music or someone was able to hear it, you understand that that is likely tied to an assassination of some kind. But checking on him, you guys also decided to go to the library to do some research, in which many things were learned while there. Everyone was looking up sort of different things. There was a talk of a bard lich of some kind in a book that Euphemi found. There was talk of a ladrin from a different place that Nurja found. Valen did a lot of research on Talona and various packs that he could create, because he's always scheming, and that is hilarious. And various research was done while here. But towards the end, Gariah departed from the team, understanding that there would likely not be another attempt on the Bard assassin soon, especially with the party coming up, which is tomorrow in game time, and likely weeks away for us in our real time. So knowing that that's tomorrow, there's preparations happening for that, knowing that the Melodious Master will be there, as well as various other important figures. So the group did their research and then headed back, in which the whole team dinged. You all reached level 13. Various things were kind of done before bed, but we're going to be kind of picking up with that morning, but we're going to like go back in time just a little bit, just because for starters, I know Irene wanted to reach out to her sisters in the Shadowfell, and at the time she was too tired, and I didn't want to rush her for that session, and I wanted to make sure you guys dinged, so I kind of pushed to the morning, but we're going to let her have her conversation with her sisters in the Shadowfell. And I also, for Nenners, usually Valen is doing stuff overnight, like research or anything, like writing spells, copying spells, making spells, depending on what it is. So if you need to roll for things that are happening then as well, then this is your opportunity also. But for everyone else, please remember, you did have your long rest, and you are now level 13. So just make sure that you have all of your abilities, your spells, your hit points, everything is back. You guys are tip-top fresh new. And everybody who went down, we already rolled your Constitution saving throws. So thankfully, no people are suffering exhaustion today. So everybody passed, and we're in good shape. So with all of that out of the way, Maya, if you are ready, we can pick up with the sending spell, 2 of which that you get from your little raven skull that she gave you. To be or not to be.
I'm gonna do that in, like the quarter.
Oh my god. Also, are you doing this alone in your room?
Actually, just gonna find Valen.
Alrighty.
So you may lead. Oh no, just say it, Nenners. Just say what he don't do.
I didn't want to ruin your moment.
Speak your piece.
You know, he's just doing
Get
some
some words
academic
out.
shit.
Run them things, Nenners.
All right. I guess it depends on how early on in this night. Because I always, and please correct me if I'm wrong here, but I as from like a game perspective, I always disliked how wizards were like, "Oh, I know these spells all of a sudden. I didn't know them yesterday. I fucking know them now."
I know now because I dinged. Yeah.
So the way I wanted Valen to do it was like he was just playing with these spells in his head and was like writing them out, and was finally like, "Oh,
ah,
that's it."
yes, absolutely, absolutely.
So I'll have you kind of come in at that stage where he's just like, "I figured it out." But anyway, yeah.
So yeah, Valen is mid epiphany.
Yeah.
As Irene comes in the room. And I'm assuming you're in your study.
Like,
yeah, absolutely.
Found what out?
I don't think I need the chalk anymore.
For the teleportation surface? Okay.
We can go, right?
You're going to elaborate, right?
I can teleport.
You can teleport. That's great.
Yeah. Well, with everyone. Yep.
You know, for an arcane student, you seem to be woefully inadequately explaining any of this.
Okay, so the thing about the magic is very much the same. It's just you have to you're eliminating the anchor, so it's a little riskier, admittedly. But if you know of the place or have something of it, you can use that as an anchor instead.
I need you to know, Nenners, that the moment he said the words, "It's going to be a little risky," in reference to teleportation, my mind's eye pictured Celia falling to her death. Tilting up the cloak. It just saw her plummeting out of the sky. So.
Oh shit! Sorry, I apologize. I'm just gonna hop in real quick because I forgot. It's been so long that I forgot my usual routine. But Irene and Ryland, you guys have the inspiration for tonight.
Oh yeah. I forgot about
Noise.
that too.
I was like, wasn't there something I forgot to do in the intro? And it just hit me now. So sorry. Go right ahead.
It's okay, Foos.
You're forgiven.
Thank you.
Okay, so
And as a bonus, I don't even need somatic components.
that's great. Can we reverse to this?
So if we're like tied up, right? Like let's say we get kidnapped and we're like hanging, dangling over like a fiery pit of death. I could teleport us all out.
I also know scatter, but sure, yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sure you did not come here to talk about.
No,
arcade
I
games,
actually, you forgot to explain the margin of error thing.
I also learned Soul Cage.
I'm sorry. You said that really fast. You want
I
to
did.
repeat that?
Yeah, I did.
What's
Nenner's
the- what's the
trying not
plot
to
here?
laugh.
Nenner's not laughing, but
Clearly,
Nenner's-
Malin's not laughing. Nenner's is dying. We were talking about it, and dipping back on some of my old notes and some of what I've learned. I just need the material components at this point. I think I got it.
The material components.
Right.
What are the material components?
I believe it's a silver cage.
Okay. Margin of error.
Pretty low. I mean, it causes.
What happens if we hit that pretty low margin of error?
So here's the thing. It requires someone to die. So if on the off chance that someone we care about and someone I kill dies, or someone gets killed that die, I'm not gonna miss. Don't worry, it's fine. It's a very accurate spell. It's very like you're targeting this particular creature and capturing the spell. Unless I don't know, I'm confused or something. Target the wrong person, that could be an issue. But
You know, it wouldn't be the first time someone in our crew got confused.
you know, I appreciate your concern, but I do want to point out you turned into a bomb like 4 hours ago. You're also an egg.
I fail to see how that. Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
What I'm trying to say is levels of power have elements of risk, and we just have to trust each other in managing that risk. Does that make sense?
Do you trust me to manage my bomb risk?
I do after today. If you don't, we'll have a conversation about it.
All right. I guess I'll trust your. Yeah. Okay. I dropped by to. Well, I was gonna commune with my sisters, but wanted to get your thoughts. Anything you would prefer me to ask, or things of importance you want me to bring up in particular? Like, I mean, I know what I'm gonna ask them, but maybe I can revise it in accordance to.
Immediately, any and all dealings with Talona.
Well, you was about to say Cthulhu, bruh.
I was. That's Nender's not.
I'm pretty sure we're not. Who's?
We're good. There's
You
no
better
Cthulhu.
not be.
He's at the
I-
bottom of the infinite.
Is the sleeper Cthulhu?
Oh my god, it's at the bottom of the infinite. No. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Nender
okay.
said it, not me.
All right. Cool.
So Cthulhu, if they know anything about them, if they have any dealings with or understanding of Myrtaswa, would be very helpful in any way. And
Okay, wait, hold on. Because you threw out the word Cthulhu,
I threw
I
everything
have
off.
Dane Bramage now.
I
What was
apologize.
that?
Okay, we'll roll back. So basically, if they know anything or had any encounters with both Talona and Myrtaswa, and specifically if they know a way to track down phylacteries, they are a source of energy. In theory, they should be able to be located in some way, especially if they're the leaky kind. That sounds dirty, but it's not. It's a different thing. But if they're not the kind that like hold them indefinitely, then we should be able to track that.
Right.
Also, if they need any help, we can throw them on the list.
I didn't say we can what?
Because I think you said last time they were in some kind of danger.
Yes.
So if they need help, please extend our services if applicable.
All right. So yeah, I was going to ask if they were familiar with the method in which our little bow wielding enemy flew off.
That would be great. Absolutely.
I'm sure it would be, Ninners. Now I got to redo my word count because you can only do 25 in a message, Ninners. Now I got to fix all this.
I feel like in the background you just hear Flandy nod to Ryland go, "Too many side quests."
Quest log is full.
You must drop a quest.
The if they know any, I mean that kind of falls under the do they know anything, but the method of transformation, I don't think we're going to be able to stop necessarily. Where it's going, I think, is our end game. Does that make any sense?
Got perfect 25, but I'd trim some content. All right. All right. Well, as you know, that side of my family has their rules, their culture. So I'm gonna go ahead and run off and see what they have to say.
I would say to send them my love, but I'm pretty sure they won't appreciate it. So good luck.
Hey, offer them your servitude, maybe, but you won't like that.
That's a tough word for the gift. Yeah, we don't. That doesn't. That doesn't jive well.
Yeah, I get it. All right. Good luck in your continuing research. Congratulations on your epiphany.
Some breakthroughs.
Absolutely. Does he have like the Doc Brown hair right now?
Straight out of his head.
Great Scott. But yeah, she goes ahead and steps off to bring up the skull. So it's nevermore. Moves to Raven. And so, you ready, Foods?
I'm ready, girl. Hit me with that sending spell.
Easy. Sister, how's the family? Are you in the city yet? Have you had encounters with Talona and or Mirtaswa? May need to speak in person, because there's no way in hell this shit can be done over Steam. It's fucking impossible.
There's a very quick response that you get from her. We arrive tomorrow morning. If you have some time, we can chat then.
Shit.
Mir Tiswa is not familiar to me. You can't miss us when we arrive. We have to stay in the dark.
We have to what?
Stay in the dark.
Oh. I think that's it, right? I can't.
That's the first one. You get 2 sendings.
Oh, right. Fuck. Okay, cool. Just like preferred meetup spot. Talona affected one of my comrades. You may know about it. Lots of terrible things happened. Need to be in person.
Lots of terrible things have happened here too. But I think the elders spoke of Talona influence in some spaces. Well, speak more when we get there. I sense the skull. We'll meet you there. And the message stops.
Girl, what have you been doing on the side? How are you going to come at me all hard? You got skulls and you're not even telling me about it?
On one hand,
It's
I
the
am glad.
Raven skull.
On one hand, I'm glad that they're going to be in the city and that, them locating us will be easy enough. On the other hand, What does Salona do to my family, Foos? You burn one of my families, you gonna drown the other?
Ryland's face is fucked up by that. Well, you already got someone right here who's been messed
That's
with
my
by
thing.
Salona.
Ain't enough. You gotta fuck up Ryland, now you gotta fuck up my sister too. It's just, it ain't right.
Oh my
She's
God.
gonna head back to Valen and be like, so they'll be here tomorrow morning. There is a chance that I may have to disappear for a bit to confer with them. Apparently things have been going on with them as well. Salona may have something to do with it. So
Interesting. She's making moves.
that she is.
All right. I was gonna plan on actually trying to talk to her tonight, but if you are gonna talk to your sisters tomorrow, I might as well wait, find out what angle they have. The more information, the better.
Mm.
Also,
Are you gonna
just-
wear
just
something
for-
nice?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you
No,
gonna,
you're fine.
are you gonna wear something nice?
Am I gonna wear something nice to talk to Talota?
Yeah.
Smallpox, maybe? It's
She
not.
just points at his robes like, what are those? You're going to present yourself before a deity.
Look, I don't think she's the kind that cares, honestly. But to your point, I will spend some time mending my robes.
For context, the wizard has been shot so many times his robes are Swiss cheese.
I just, at this point, I fear that you're moving into the stereotype of the, the necromancer that you used to be. The tattered robes, the dark. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know where you're coming from. Some old habits die hard, I guess.
You're a great man, Enners. Phelan.
We're gonna do this all night, aren't we?
I am a great man. It's a good point.
Anyways, you're a great
Moving
man.
on.
Dress the part.
Take damage in this bitch.
Try to dress the part sometimes.
But the black cloak just keeps me kind of,
Well, wear a new one.
What's wrong with that? All right, look, I'll fix this one.
Or choose brown.
No. You've been fixing this one for the last... How long have we been here?
All right, Irene, let's
How
have
many
an honest
times have you been
conversation.
shot in these robes?
How long
Okay.
do you think it's going to be until I get shot again? 2-3 days?
Yeah, but you know what? Those new robes will have one hole as opposed to 85.
I
And
went
that
to
is a
an
huge
orphanage and got shredded like cheese. It's not.
Well, don't get shredded like cheese. And if you get shredded like cheese, change your clothes again. I know this sounds novel, but
It seems like an. Are you
imagine.
in league with a tailor locally? Is that what this is? Do you need money?
Absolutely. You see these boots?
Fashion police.
You can't be standing next to me looking like that when I'm wearing these.
I got a question for you.
Yes,
I've seen you self-immolate several times,
indeed.
and I don't think most of your clothing is magical. How are you not deprived of most of your gear?
I'm a sorcerer.
I don't think that's
Magic
fair.
around me is just filled with questions. I think that's the least of them. Although I am very thankful that I don't incinerate my outfits every time because that would be very awkward. Or, very enjoyable to audiences. But
I'm pretty sure that's illegal in most places. Anyway, I will. I'll entertain your request, and I will, at the very least, mend my robes in the meantime.
no, that's not my request. Get some new robes. I will buy you some new robes. What are your
It's like
sizes?
super skinny with a pinch of gimp on the side. I mean, I'm not sure what you're looking
I'm pretty
for
sure I
here.
can't tailor that. I mean, I could, but they'd just be confused.
I weigh like 100 pounds. Whatever, I'm sure will fit. As long as it's not gnome sized, we'll make it work.
Okay, so I'll get you some gnome-sized robes. You can wear them
Also,
as a
air is a
halter
really
top.
nice insulator. So, anyway, How do we talk about? I have so much.
She's
things
just
to do.
gonna like lightly punch his arm. She's totally kidding and just steps off. But she is gonna buy those fucking robes. This is getting out of hand. You mend those robes, I'm buying you some extra ones, and then if those get torn again, you just put on the new ones, or you put on the new ones, talk to an actual deity, and then you can wear your old ratty robes as much as you like.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure if you're joking anymore, but you realize you know who Talona is, right? Do you honestly think she gives a crap about aesthetics?
Probably not, but on the off chance that she does. Because we're not exactly greeting her as friends, so every little bit counts. Maybe put some she tails or something on it. I don't know. She's dated the storms or sea or something like that.
No, she's the deity of disease.
Oh, that's great. All right. So what you do?
Oh,
then
and death. I almost forgot that.
So, okay. We get you some robes.
I still have Malleol. I could just drape him over my shoulders if you want. If you think that'll help.
Probably, you know.
I'm gonna need you to hold me upright, though. He's considerably more than I am.
Oh, do you still have the dagger you used to like carve out his guts?
Your dagger, yeah, I still have it.
Yeah, I don't really want that back. So what you do is you have that on hand. Remember that you used it to carve some guts with it. I don't know, maybe
It was
that'll
not
play
guts; it was a tooth. I don't know why. It's just some light impromptu dentistry.
Okay, well, I don't know. If she likes diseases and deaths, just I don't know. Hey, do you remember that? I don't remember how to say it. What are you? Are you Otis? The filthy monster we slew in the desert that stunk real bad.
The Odio?
The
Yeah, the Odio.
Milo noticed. Nailed it.
Didn't we take some of the material from that?
Yeah, Nurse is wearing it.
That's great. Borrow that. Just be gross when you meet Corona. Gross and diseased. And
I think it's got to be a little more specific. Also, these are gods. She knows if I'm faking it. If that makes any sense, right?
she also knows if you're putting some effort into your look for it. I would imagine.
I think you might be projecting here a little bit.
Projecting what?
Your penchant for fashion?
I think if it was really based on fashion, I wouldn't be recommending you wear Nirja's eye thing. You said her thing is being gross. So be gross.
No, I didn't. Okay.
Maybe break wind in the middle of the
think you're
conversation.
taking
I don't
it.
know.
Oh my
The
goodness.
belly of your guts are acting up.
There's a
So
moment
yeah,
where like
bug.
I'm,
I hear
how
she's
about
into that
this?
sort of thing.
we got a posture check.
I'm going to propose something. I will contact her, and you can contact her. You can be all gross
Wait,
and
you want
flat.
me to contact Salona?
You can be gross and flatulent. Let me know how that works for you.
See,
I will come
it's
to her with
different
my
when I
plan.
do it, you know?
And
It would be unbecoming. And also, you are more determined to do this than I. Although probably I should be there because you would have to roll persuasion checks. And we can't have you doing that. And you know how uncomfortable you are with rolling those.
that's why it's
Just
more of
break the
a
fourth wall.
business transaction. You know, I don't think I'm going to persuade her to do anything. It's really just like a, hey, we both have a problem. I'm offering this in exchange for that. What do you think?
I feel like that's always how you approach situations.
That's how everyone should approach
And
situations.
then what do you have to roll every time?
Unfortunately,
There's a slight like grumble from the other side of the room as in the study the bed that came in dragged into the room. He just kind of like sits up and looks at the two of you bleary eyed. He's a relatively heavy sleeper, but the consistent chatter seemingly woke him up. And just sort of looks at Valen. Are you doing spell stuff? She does. You guys spell people. What's happening? You okay?
we're
She's
Harry.
gonna look at him and be like, okay.
Okay. What's happening?
we're having a somewhat inane discussion about gods and fashion. I did discover some spells though, so
Also contacting Nethermancy wielding sisters, but yes.
Okay. You guys gonna keep talking? I'm just curious.
Do you want us to?
I think she
I
made
can't even
her.
understand. Never mind. I didn't say shit.
I think she made her point. But if you want to discuss this further, Irene, we can relocate.
Oh no, I mean I could leave. It's fine. I was just
No, you could please.
I don't know if you need help.
You just dragged a bed in here.
No, I did that a few days ago. It's been here ever. I don't understand you. What?
I don't understand you either, but I can guess what's happening. You just drug your bed.
Brother,
in
go
here.
back to sleep. We'll
And
be
what
fine.
You just said,
Irene,
Okay.
you need to go to sleep.
I need to go to sleep.
You do.
You need to go to sleep.
No,
You
I
haven't
don't.
Slept in how long?
7, 8 months.
I rest my case.
But it's not. Go to sleep.
You're not my dad. Shit.
I pretty much am. He yells back.
Oh, that's amazing. All right, so the two of you part your ways. If there's anything else you needed to do before you go to bed, let me know. But I'm gonna hop over. Flandy, did you need anything before you go to sleep?
Ryland would have gave all the plants a pep talk and was like, all right, everybody's
Yeah.
here who needs to be here. We're looking out for any of these guys. This guy we shouldn't see for a little bit. You know, just give us the whole sniffer to wake us up. Just give him the full pep talk. And I cannot remember if he did it last session or not. But if not, he's gonna kind of drift off into his sleep, trying to not like aggressively reach out to the infinite, but still kind of try and like nature escape, whatever that was called. I feel like he did, but I don't remember.
You did. You did.
Okay.
Yeah. It was it was slight success. I will just kind of like paraphrase what happened. But essentially you felt like a connection was kind of made and then it was very abruptly cut off. And the analogy I gave you just to make it feel like, you know, Ryland couldn't get much from the other end, unfortunately, because it was almost like you guys picked
That's
up the
right.
phone,
Yeah.
heard each other, but then like the other end just hung up on you very quickly. So yeah, the two of you were just breathing into this on the phone. And then he just hung up. Yeah. So there was a brief connection and then it was severed immediately. But if that was all you were going to do, I'll hop over to
Well, first
Yurgen.
off, Foos, I need to correct you.
Okay.
Irene is not going to bed. She's going to egg. Okay?
I mean, you already are.
Lord. Anywho.
I got a
Ryland would
damn
just
inspiration.
Don't give her inspirations. She
No. God damn it, goblins.
combo point.
Get the fuck out.
I take back my thank you.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
God. You even
what's
typed
up?
that to me. I didn't see it at all, Flandy. I'm sorry. I like
It's all
literally
good.
just
It's
saw
all
that now.
good.
Yeah.
But rather we'll gather the critters, assuming Valen's comfortable with us going to the plant room to sleep. Otherwise, I don't know if Valen's still being a stickler on the everybody sleeps in the same room thing. But
Absolutely. Everyone's sleeping in the same room. Last night, our cleric got damn near stabbed to death.
So is it everybody
so-
sleeping in the study, or
I also took a 5-minute, or not even, like a 30-second cat nap due to blood loss. So we're absolutely all sleeping in the same room.
so which room is that?
It's the study.
Well, hold on. Did you
Everybody's
just say
dogpiling in the
we're
study.
sleeping? Oh my God, you're finally going to go to
I'm
sleep.
not sleeping. I don't need to sleep.
Nope,
I don't know
you're
why
doing
this
it.
is
You
a
just
difficult
said you were.
concept.
Yeah, everyone
Nope, you
over.
said
I'm
we're
not
all gonna sleep together in the study.
Well, then in that case, Rylan would have protested a little bit and then finally gathered the critters up. And then I imagine during their conversation was when he was having his little nature walk dream thing.
That's fine. That's totally
And
fine.
he's resting between Rusey and maybe Treebender if he wanted to.
Get out of here.
Absolutely.
Treebender
Bender's-
comfortable.
Yeah, I was gonna say True Better's mostly going to encapsulate
was
the
gonna say,
egg.
It would be
But,
in a way
yeah.
that he could get out as soon as since Irene didn't go to sleep just yet, and be like, "Come hang out with us for now, buddy." And gave him a
There's
quick
like one
exit
back
when it's
leg
time.
of Treebender over like the middle of your body, and then like the rest of his body is ready to like take an Irene. Yeah.
Aw.
That's awesome. All right, so Nirja, is there anything you'll be doing before going to bed?
I do, but I have one question. Do owlbears lay eggs? Or do they have cubs?
I actually do believe they lay eggs.
Do they
Awesome.
really?
They do.
Yeah.
It made me think of that immediately. I was like, oh my god, that's so true. Is there a baby? No. Nirja would like to try and contact Kelren just to check in and see how he's doing and if he heard any of their conversation regarding the stuff that they found in the library. I'm sure he did. But yeah, she wants to check in.
Sure. So go ahead and roll me your wisdom check. I don't believe. Oh, insight. That's what it was. Insight.
Insight.
Yes.
We are one. Oh, sheet, please load. I'm sorry for whatever I did. It's loading. All right. Oh, okay. I think Mozilla is very angry with me at the moment. Either that or roll 20. Guess what, guys? I'm having so many technical difficulties tonight, and I'm not sure if it's me anymore.
Can you not use your computer, like not your laptop, but your computer for roll 20, and just use
Nope.
your laptop for me?
Working on updates.
Okay, gotcha.
What
if you have a tablet or a
Here we
your
go.
phone?
I would have to download the app. All right. So, here we go. Insight. Okay. There we go.
Throwing Tamanamanamanamadu in the USB-C charger. Yes, you are charging his gem essentially, but
Okay.
yeah, that is no problem.
And I rolled it to you by accident, Foos, and not
You
publicly.
sure did.
I
Yep,
did.
I know. It's
I'm
fine.
brilliant.
Don't worry. You rolled. It's a 15. She got USB W. Why is it a W?
For wizard.
Oh, fuck out of here. I don't like it.
Thank you for falling into that trap that would ask me. I appreciate it.
Wouldn't
know,
it be USW? Just
So
You
USW?
were so like ready for it. You were sitting there just grinning, and I was like, "Yeah, that's of course it is." If you try to roll a d5, it's dice 5 or whatever number you need after that. Anyway, with a 15, how is Nirja going about this attempted communication?
Okay. Well, she's
Not
going.
necessarily physically, but mentally. Like, how is she reaching
Okay.
out to him?
Oh, okay, gotcha. So she is going to remind herself of all of the other times she has done this and think about like any notes that she had taken for how to get back into this rhythm, and just think about those things and think about what it felt like to talk to Kelren. So kind of combining her memories, her feelings, and the logic / rationale on how to meditate and get in contact with him again. And so start out with that, and then start to quiet herself and focus on her breathing. So she stays very present and thinks about Kelren and the weapon.
All
I've
right,
been
so
thinking
it's
about you.
so it's more of like an emotional reaching as opposed to like you're thinking in your mind, like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" So just making sure I understand where you're going.
Not so much emotional, I guess. I mean, part of it was emotional, but the other part of it is, thinking about like memories of when she was talking about or talking to him.
I hear you on that. I guess I'm just clarifying, like, you're not speaking words to him in like your mindscape, essentially. You're just like reaching out.
I think she would be speaking, yes.
Okay, what'd she
But
say?
in her mind. So she would be saying, thanks, Maya.
Who's want to help?
She would be saying, Kelren, can you hear me? I'm just want to hear how you are. Where are you at this moment? Obviously, it's in the weapon, but it's not. feels bigger than that.
Poor Vogley is very flustered. It's okay. You're fine.
Because
What?
if Nirja does this and grabs at the air, will she get advantage?
In no world would Nirja be doing R&B hands.
I feel like she can get advantage if she
No,
does
she-
R&B hair.
She
She
ain't
would never
that
do
suave.
R&B hands. Kelren. No, but no.
She's not that. She's not that. No.
Well, that's your
No,
problem, Nirja. You gotta put all your effort into it.
Into the hand. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta pull them close and make Al be short faces.
God damn it, Anderson just read his post too. Okay. As you focus on Kelren and reach out to him, the first thing you're kind of met with, just in terms of sort of internal feelings, just being able to reach out into the weapon and feel, strangely enough, it's almost like an ecosystem is in there, right? So
Yeah.
there's souls in there, there's rooms in there, there's still a fiend of some kind in there as well. And there's the King Kelren in there as well. And previous times that you reached out, there was immense feelings of chaos and just struggle and a sort of restraint as well. But you feel a little bit less of that. There is still sort of what seems to be a struggle ongoing. But Kelren does seem a little more present in the situation, likely able to multitask a little bit better with a little more of the burden taken off of his shoulders. But he does take a moment to respond to you. You feel that he could sort of sense you reaching out, but when he does respond, his voice is level and calm as it always is. But you hear him return your call. I haven't heard anything particular. While there are things that I can overhear from time to time, I am otherwise keeping everything safe in here as best I can.
Yes. I understand. We have discovered that maybe the soul seeker dragon is a Draco Lich, a dragon Lich, or a dragon wizard. I'm not sure how that works exactly, but
That's incorrect.
it is.
I've seen a Dracolich. This is no Dracolich.
Okay. Can you describe it further in terms of the differences that I understand a Dracolich to be and the Soul Seeker Dragon?
A Dracolich often adheres to the nature of Lich. Their collection of souls is to empower themselves and the spells that they weave. This Soul Seeker Dragon simply feasts on souls and memories. Almost, it's hard to equate it to a beast's hunger because the Soul Seeker Dragon is incredibly smart.
Okay.
But it is not used as a weapon. It is fuel for the dragon.
Okay. Fuel like any other kind of food, or does it give it other kinds of magic?
That I'm unsure of, but food, absolutely. It is necessary for it to survive.
Do you recall how often and how much it must eat? I wonder why they're just, I don't know, I feel like there would be so few in our population as a result of at least one of these things being around, and I'm sure that there's more than one.
How could anybody know if there's more than one?
By very low population, I guess. Here, but you're right. That doesn't make any sense. I'm grasping at straws.
It erases any trace of itself in the memories of those it kills. There's no one alive to recall. I'm not even alive, and I only recall because I spent the resources to keep me here.
Fair point. In addition to that, we learned of other kinds of liches as well. Have you ever heard of a bard lich? A lich that uses music as part of its magic?
I don't believe I'm familiar.
Jeez. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is, after the party tomorrow first tonight, we're going to try and seek out, or at least Valen said he would try and seek out speaking with the god that has marred Ryland's face. And then after that, we will try and learn something about the infinite. There was also something I read about your people. Is it true that they were on the material plane at one point doing something similar to what the dragon does to make people forget that they're there or not realize that they're there? Is that did I read that truthfully?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, okay.
Also, Goblins just gave you a D4 inspiration, Dudley.
Really? Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, I have a +1. Let's do this. Yay.
Oh.
No. Can I use the D4?
No, I don't know.
Sure. Go for it.
All right. Throwing good money after
Whatever
bad.
you want.
God damn it.
I don't know what you were hoping for there. You rolled a
Any and
6,
everything.
You rolled a 6. I don't know where you could take that. Right?
Actually, I rolled a 5 +1.
As you ask this question, give me an insight check with that. Actually, this is just to see how much Neerj is going to be able to read off of his reaction.
Great! +0. Here we go, guys.
Started off strong.
So, hey, Netters, about that crown there.
Oh man, you start off with a 15 tonight, girl. You're doing. It's not terrible yet.
I'm proud of you, Vago. That was a mighty 3.
We already have one very promising recruit in Anita. You're gonna have to really put up some numbers tonight.
She vehemently defended herself and was like, "It is not. I am not in your club."
Exactly, because it is if and only if she's turned into an animal, and that hasn't happened yet. Again,
that was fucking hilarious.
There's plenty of opportunity.
As you say this question, you can feel a sort of pause on Kelren's end, and he's been keeping up with the conversation pretty well. There's been a natural flow to the conversation, but you feel an abrupt pause after you finish asking this question. But after a few seconds of silence, he responds, "That could be someone we know."
Oh.
And that's all I will say on the matter.
Okay. I understand. I hope that soon we will extract or destroy the other demon to give you some reprieve. Are there any more doors or ways in that you have been able to espy?
It is as I last reported. Just this last one to evict and close.
All right. I had another question for you, so I forgot it. Fuck. All right. Shit.
If you scream loud enough, it'll pop into your... No, I'm just kidding.
No. All right, I'll leave it for now.
Okay. If you remember it later, we can just kind of very quickly give a sort of meta answer.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you've also, like, there's been a month between games. It's not as fresh. I'm being more lenient because it's all right. I understand. Do not worry.
Fair point. I have a different question, though. And she's just going to say, how are the others?
The others stowed in here,
Yes,
the same as always.
I'm changing. All right. That's
Bless
near
you,
just
Dave.
sneezing. Well, I apologize. The sneeze knocks her out. No. She says thank you. I will let you be. I will sleep soon. And at that point, she remembers that she needs to take her pipe, take the smoking weed this evening. I think it is. I think it's evening now. It should be evening.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So, and it's also, she's been on like a night kick, I guess, or is it on a morning kick when she does?
You usually take it before bed.
That's
like at
that's
night.
what I thought. Yeah, okay, because it switched at one point. Okay.
Yeah, because you guys when you were traveling in the desert, you started like
Mhm.
going to bed during the sun, time. So essentially,
Exactly.
yeah, that flip flopped it. But yeah, you're back onto a night schedule.
Okay. So she's gonna crack open the window and start snuffing the pipe.
All right.
I don't know.
Go
I
ahead
don't
and
know.
give me your Constitution save.
Oh,
and then
cool.
let me know which one you're using.
It's going to be. I have 8. Oh, I have 0 of the less potent pipe snuffs. So
Okay. It's potent shit.
it is Constitution saving throw. Yay! Dear God, I clicked it. I did.
Yeah, it's going. There you go.
Yeah!
All right, yeah. You're fine. It's a nice,
did it.
peaceful smoke, and you feel calmed at it about it. And you're able to, feel relieved a bit before you go back.
Okay.
To bed. So,
Cool.
All right.
And everybody's just sleeping in the study, huh? Does she hear Valen and Irene like shouting at each other while she's smoking the pipe?
most likely, yeah. I imagine that by the time you come back, they're kind of done and settling.
Okay. So, yeah, she's just gonna kind of sit, like prop herself up against the wall with Mithril Majesty like there, and she's just gonna, hold it like that, but she's gonna be basically going to sleep sitting up.
All right, sounds good. Is there anything else anyone wanted to do before morning, essentially? All right, cool. So with that, thankfully, successfully completing your long rest, which we already did last time, but you guys reach your level 13, and it's thankfully you guys are going to bed at night, but it is definitely early evening. So after your 8 hours, it's like wildly early morning. It's likely sometime around like 5-ish a.m. or so. You definitely have a little bit of time before people start kind of getting up and the hustle and bustle of the city comes back. But you all complete your long rest, and the sun is just starting to show hints of coming, rising once again. But the morning is yours. What would you like to do?
Ryland will. Sorry, I was looking for that.
I couldn't help it. Just the way you were like walking over, and you were saying,
What got me was the mustache, and my mouth is clearly full of stuff. Killed me. Oh no.
Oh, there it goes. Bye.
Oh jeez, a tiny Flandy.
Tiny
Oh,
flat
It would be
Amazing.
good for the. But I imagine Ryland will probably wake up first and be like, "It's time. The sun's up. Palin.
Also, Flandy, you
Yes.
were in the bottom right corner of your camera.
Yeah.
I know.
What happened?
know.
Okay.
What'd you do?
I got some nom noms because it was nom nom time.
Oh, okay.
Don't mind me.
Yeah. Yes.
Mine.
There's probably not as many people there. We gotta go quick. Gotta go before too many people get busy.
Go where? Oh, the infinite. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure. You said you did not want to be a shark this time, correct?
No, that's what the scroll was for.
Right. I'm just confirming. I'm getting spells ready
Yeah.
for the day, so
Also,
if you need
I
to be
think-
a shark.
my leaky was in my dream or something.
Wait, what?
She said something. I didn't hear it.
You didn't
Anyways.
hear it.
That's how I
You-
imagine he got his like extra powers. He just doesn't understand it yet.
Yeah.
You were in a dream and you didn't hear. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Well, let's wake up
Um,
everybody else first, because I'm not leaving anybody.
Told y'all about going off by yourselves.
Yep.
Yeah.
We ain't go by ourselves.
I'll kind of
Talking
gently go
daddy
over
in the
and
group, you being irresponsible. You a bad parent.
Hey, Brucey,
Yeah.
can you go wake up Treebender? That'll wake up Irene too.
Do you want me to like to bother? Do you want me to bother him, or do you want me to like gently do it?
Gently.
Okay.
But you can play if you want to.
get him.
I mean, like you see, like all the dog features like perk up at that, and Treebender is very, as per usual, sort of wrapped around Irene in a very sort of delicate way, like making sure he's more or less like the like head of the bed, so essentially, so she can lean against him. But one of his paws usually lands somewhere on like her midsection or like her leg or something. So sort of like keeping her in place. Rusi kind of walks over, just way too hype right now, but seems a little guilty at disturbing the peace, but instead just kind of bothers Treebender by sniffing his face endlessly until he gets up. So Irene, kind of like the back corner of your head, you just hear like like nothing else, just like intense sniffing before Treebender kind of like grumbles and is just does not seem to want to get up for a moment. Flandy, you see Rusi looking over her shoulder. Can I? Should I keep doing? Should I keep going? I think they're waking up. Okay. Like, rather than Treebender's face, Irene, you get a nice wet magic dog nose to your cheek, sniffing intensely. And if you don't respond within the first like 3 or 4 licks, there's a nice wet lick that goes up from pretty much like your shoulder to the top of your head.
She's just gonna be like, "Yes, I know. I smell like Irene." Morning.
Good morning, Irene.
Wait, is that Rylan speaking?
Good morning.
Yeah, Rylan would have said good morning to be able to get her in the loop.
Get her in. Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, hey, we're talking.
Your hair still floats even though I got it wet.
Yep. Sure does.
Just green, so like dog saliva coming off your. Ryan says it's time to go. I think we're going to the infinite.
Yeah, I have an extra reason to go now. Thank you.
Oh, wait, why?
Huh?
Wait, why?
To take a refreshing dip.
Oh, okay. I like swimming. Swimming's fun. Should we wake up everyone else?
Great. Who else did you wake up? Is it just us?
So far.
I have a quick question, an alibi that I completely forgot about. What was our gifts? I don't think we ever opened them.
Oh, you didn't open the other one, correct?
Yeah, I meant to do that when we got back, and I even made a note about it beforehand. I was like, we got to open the gifts before we go to bed. Completely forgot. I don't know if that's
You
going
are
to change
fine.
anything, but
No, do not worry. Do not worry. But Irene, I do believe I shared the item with you because you got the chromatic scarf. You got the chromatic scarf. I'm going to show so it hopefully pops up for you.
It's very colorful. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Where'd you rangers buy their bows and arrows? Target. Oh, god damn it.
yes,
God damn it.
amazing. I thought that was Joe for a minute.
I read the answer before I got there, so like by the time I got to bows, I was like, no. I have to continue.
Thank you for following.
Thank you for the follow. Yes, thank you for the follow and the pun joke. We have both pun time and no pun emotes to have these fights in our chat, so enjoy that. But yes, so Irene, you got the chromatic cloth, and Ryland, you're opening yours up now, and you see about 4 different colored potions in there. One of which is green, and wrapped around it in another kind of parchment of some kind with sort of messy handwriting on it. It says strength. And then there's another one that is purple, and again that also has a something written on parchment on top of it. And this one says prevention.
Ooh.
I'm just waiting for Ryland to Flandy. It's Flandy. It's not Ryland, it's Flandy. I'll say it's Omni. What's up?
I've got up.
Okay, you're good. All right. Yeah, I didn't want to push on without you being ready. There's a green one with this parchment says quiet.
There are two green ones?
Yes, I'm sorry. This one's like a yellowy green though.
Okay, yellow.
The other
green.
is more of a like blue green. And
it said what? I'm sorry.
It said quiet.
Quiet.
Mm-hmm. And this very last one, it kind of looks like a sort of a reddish, almost like a reddish orange in a way, like a burnt orange of some kind. And this
Does it
one
say
says
chaos?
rest. It says rest. Quite the opposite.
Okay, I feel like he would have given those to Valen to potentially research while they were sleeping.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's up to you if you would like. Oh no, there's
what am I
another,
researching?
pun, but it's a story. I'm sorry.
What?
The potions he gave you. So I guess since you have so much time, I imagine a bunch of identify rituals are happening.
Yep.
For each of these.
As quietly
So,
as can be cast in a room full of sleeping friends.
So Flendy, if you read them all one by one, I will hit you up with the explanation that Nenners gets as they come in.
Excuse me, Foos.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Green.
Sorry, Maya's ready. What?
Does this weapon requires 2?
No, it does not.
That's great, thanks.
You're welcome.
Continue, Andy.
Okay, go ahead, Flendy.
Blue green. Strength.
As you look over the blue-green potion with the strength written on it, and you cast Identify, this potion seems to act as an aura. Whoever imbibes this drink for the next 1 minute gives everyone around them a +4 to their strength.
Holy shit.
That's pretty good. How long's the last of 1 minute?
1
I got
minute.
it. Yep. I read it back to
Plus
myself
4?
as I asked it. So yeah, sorry.
+4, correct.
Holy moly.
So
That's
strong.
huge.
So
That's
strong.
huge.
That's how I
Teeny
wrote it
tiny.
down too. I said +4 strong.
Did you write
Oh,
strong in your
I know
notes?
what I want. How big is the aura?
I believe I did I not say? I apologize. Let me double check.
She
10
said
feet.
everyone around them. Nope, everyone
No,
around them.
10 feet. It's 10 feet. I apologize. I did not.
Everyone
I guess I
around them
skipped over
from
it.
Google Earth or from
Yes.
how? What's the
10
perspective?
feet. 10-foot radius from whoever
10
drinks it.
feet.
Aura of muscles. Let's go.
Yeah. Yes, correct.
All right, got it.
That's
Next
the
one.
muscle
Oh,
that
sorry.
has.
Purple. Prevention.
Was that purple? Was that you trying
Yes,
to
it
say
was.
purple? Okay.
It's purple and it says prevention on it. Whoever drinks this potion is under the effects of the sanctuary spell. The DC of which is 17, which means anyone who is trying to land a physical attack on you needs to roll a wisdom saving throw, the DC of which is 17, and if they fail, they cannot land a blow on you.
Yes.
Very nice.
About damn time.
Oh shit. Yellowish green. Quiet.
Oh,
Yay,
why?
more puns. Yes, do it.
Puns are
I did
amazing. Don't,
this-
don't listen to them. Keep it up. Y'all are doing great.
This one's for Nenners, though. Why are all the wizards in necromancy school so buff? Because they do so much deadlifting. Oh, God, dude.
Keep them coming. I need them. Keep them coming.
No!
He says to the former necromancer with
Yeah, who's like 4 pounds.
8 strength,
He's
and the
so
other reason why it's not 7 is because he's Gith and he was beaten to be able to do push-ups.
Oh my God. All right, next, Flandy.
Yellow green quiet.
This also gives out a 10-foot radius for 1 minute. That gives advantage on all dexterity checks.
Dex check.
What was the potion called?
Number 9.
Quiet.
Quiet. Got it.
Love potion number 9. Anybody know that one?
10-foot thickness for the win. That sounds real crazy out of context.
Does
Yo,
that?
she got a 10-foot ass. Thick.
Oh, I was thinking
Oh,
like
God.
fortress walls, but okay.
Of course
There
you
you
were.
go. Fortress
Is that
wall.
like all
that's amazing.
dexterity checks, like acrobatics included, or is that just some of
Exactly.
them?
Any
Okay.
dexterity check.
Oh yeah. All right, and
my
finally,
God.
a reddish orange, a rest.
All right. This potion, once drank, gives one person the effects of a long rest.
Might as well
Wow.
sing Burfy's song at that point.
We have a very horrible track record for that.
I mean, we had a pretty good track.
There's
record
good
the
stuff
last
on there.
time.
Fucking proud. You guys keep rolling the same shit.
Listen, everybody who's gotten a long rest from that song already had basically a long rest.
No, I didn't.
That's
Don't-
true. No, that's true. The
Don't
people who
believe
got
Fooz's hype. That shit is more of a
Promise you
detriment.
there's good stuff.
It's a liability. It's a lottery ticket. I mean, you could win, but you're
either-
probably wasting your money. Oh,
It's
and
either
so
I'm trolling or it's really great for you. Come on.
it's like a
really
lottery
great.
ticket you have to pay taxes on, even if you don't win.
But if you don't
man.
win, there aren't any taxes.
Also,
There
I
are
had,
some.
With
I was
all
pretty
those... Oh,
yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
Those are awesome. I had like ideas that they would do something very similar. The quiet one got me. I assumed that was going to be like a silence or something like that. But,
Oh, yeah.
sweet. No, that's awesome.
The Naga sent them to give you some boons. So you guys have all of those, and that obviously you can divvy up however you want. And I just because we're in the planning stage, we'll say that you guys can. God damn it! I read that one so fast and it made me mad. But yeah, you can separate them later on if you would like. So you are all getting up in the morning and getting ready to head to the Infinite. Is that correct?
That's
Oh yeah,
the game plan.
Ryan's waking everybody up who wants to wake up,
Yes.
and if they don't want to wake up, he's letting Rusey get him.
Yeah. I imagine Kodrono is already working out, and I imagine Kemen is joining in. So the two green boys are in the corner just working out. and Irene and Treebender are disturbed awake. And Nirja, how do you wake this morning?
Since she is of a military background, she's just kind of like, I'm up. It still feels like I didn't really go to sleep, but I'm up. She doesn't say that, but like that's how she feels. Like there's zero possibility that she would ever feel like completely rested. It's always like, yeah, I'm awake. That's fine.
The other thing I will say for the whole group is like as you're kind of getting closer to the date of the party and various plans that you have, it is certainly quieter without Kambish. And in these mornings it would be often that he was sort of sleepily waking everyone up or just kind of running around or bothering everyone. And thankfully Rusi and Ryland seem to keep that playful spirit about. But I would think this morning is probably a little more obvious that he's missing and all of the weight that is kind of weighing on your shoulders as you prepare for many important things. But with that, just assuming everybody's getting together. Also, are you still here? I sometimes see noisy things. I'm just making sure you're okay.
Foos?
Yes.
She said baby.
She
did.
Yeah,
I
she did.
fucking totally missed it because I'm not on that screen.
You
Yep,
were-
there it
you were
is.
doing something.
There it is. Yeah, no, I was on the character sheet stuff. Yes, go ahead.
May I do one thing? When Nirja gets up and she like really realizes that Kambish is not among them, like it just really hits her. She's gonna walk over to Ryland and say, let's speak a little bit to her son. And she's gonna, hold out her hand and gesture to your bag.
He's already produced the book for you.
Okay. Thank you.
This is the pages I talked to Cambiche on.
Those? Okay. Thank you. And she sits down next to Ryland and she starts writing, good morning from Kimata Kimane Eglet. And we miss you very much. We have a few more things to do here. How are you enjoying your grandparents' house? Question mark.
The whole time she's writing like nice and pretty and thoughtful things, Ryland's just doodling on the opposite page. Like just adventures and having them hanging around.
For Ryland, what is the difference between the how far are the pages for like the
I imagine he would have left a note for Mama Dukes like a while back. So like, hey, I'm halfway through the book. I'm gonna start a page for Cambiche while he's there.
Okay, so it's a decent distance between them, is essentially.
Yeah, and he would have left a note. He would put before he ended to her. He would have put a note. The last page that he talked to Mom on. Leaving a note for Cambiche now.
As you go to the mom's page, she always writes very, very beautifully, neatly, and almost kind of curly in the way she writes messages to you. But this one seems to be very quickly written. And is there a dog? There's a dog. Hello, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah.
hi.
Happy
Are you
birthday! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Happy belated birthday!
Happy birthday!
She
Happy
wants
birthday,
some
dog.
food.
Oh, she always wants some food. A tree blight covered in bacon jumps out of the forest at you. It's a ambush. But yes, on the other page, you see your mother's handwriting kind of quickly written. But you read, please don't worry, but I got a note. We'll talk later.
Oh.
And on the other side
This lady
comes
just gave you the line eyes.
on the other side where Nirja is currently writing, you hear or you see her writing in action, and it's an 8-year-old's handwriting, so it's like it's not great, and like you can see parts where he's like trying to erase and there's nothing to erase, so he just kind of scribbles it out instead. But the first word is just hi, good morning, everything is okay. I think mom, grandma, I think she's busy. She left last night, and I haven't seen her. But I've been hanging with Chege. He's nice. Have a good morning.
Nirja. Ryland. What's happening?
He wouldn't have explained the note part. He would have just been like, he would have compartmentalized it for a minute and came back to it. And it's like, we gotta say hi to Cambiche first. So he's just drawing his little pictures over there.
Okay, so Nirja, is just kind of guesses that he's dealing with that, so she will compartmentalize that and focus on talking to Cambiche. And she will ask, what have you been doing? Going fishing yet? Question mark.
No fishing. He says it takes days to get there. So instead oh my god, we got raided by dirty rollers again. Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo!
We're talking to our child.
Hello. Their adopted child, exactly. But thank you for raiding. Happy Saturday. I hope you guys are having Chris Mayer is dropping hot puns on us. Let me tell you.
It is amazing.
I love the sorcerer run. Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's so good. Oh, Maya has to promote her project when she gets back.
Maya has to promote her project.
She does.
We gotta drink some water.
We got it.
Yeah. Drink your water.
I ran out of liquid. I'll get liquid in a minute.
Oh my goodness. You almost got Flandy with that. He almost finished it out.
It's the liquid part. I ran out of liquid.
Because maybe I want to, make some tea.
That's amazing.
Hey Maya, welcome back.
Hey.
Kit redeemed that you have to promote your projects.
Yeah. So we're gonna wait for you to do that.
Also, we just got rated, so thank you guys so much. But I'll make you do that at the I'll make you do that at the end of the session, so you don't have to do it right now. But just
Oh.
we're gonna have
I
to.
wasn't here when it happened, so I can't do that.
I know, yeah. That's why I'm like, it's fine.
Can I do it?
When we're... No, it's for her. It's for her.
I know. I'm helping her.
No, but okay. Anyway,
Oh my goodness.
but yes. Sorry, were you gonna say something?
Rylan will write, and they're like, "Oh, ask Dad to play blah blah blah," like some game they played growing up or something like that.
Yeah. You'll get a response back of, we played a little bit, but they really want me to learn things. So I've been talking to the elders, and they've been trying to see what I'm better at, so they can teach me better.
As soon as he sees
and
the
you see
like
good
they
scribble
wanted me to
down.
learn things, Rylan would have just started like busting out laughing and like for everybody.
They want me to learn things, unlike me. All right. But yeah, he responds to you guys kind of happily, and Bogley needs to BRB real quick because I think her laptop is running out of power. So I will Ryland, if you want to keep writing to Kambish, go right ahead, but if
Yeah,
not,
he
then...
would just oh, that sounds great. That's probably for the better. We're working on ways to keep you protected, and if the more you learn, the more you can protect yourself, and the more you'll be able to come on adventures with us. I have a new potion for you. I got it as a gift. I think you're gonna like it. And he's referring to the purple one.
You watch as like the biggest and like kind of sloppiest smiley face is drawn on the next page.
He's just, gonna give it like
exaggerated.
A mustache. he's gonna add to it, give it a mustache, and like.
And suddenly, the two of you are collaborating on a doodle together.
Is he using the doodle ring?
Well, no, because it needs to transfer onto this page, and it needs to be a specific thing. But he is drawing with Ryland, and it is very amusing. But yes, thank you for the lyrics, by the way. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you kind of have that little back and forth with Kambish. And the help is what cracks me up. It's like, help! But if there's actually nothing else, this might actually be a decent time for us to take a break.
We can't take a break. We just got raided.
I know we did, but we're gonna be. I feel like we're not gonna have a good time to break later on. So I apologize. It might be bad timing, but I think in terms of transferring from home to the infinite, this is a good place for us to take a second.
Yes.
And yeah, so we'll be back. Let's say 10 sharp, please, guys, to the best of your ability. Get back here and be
I'm
ready
not
in
leaving.
2 minutes.
I'm
Please,
sitting in my seat this whole time, and I have a beautiful Nikita just staring at me. Go take your breaks. We'll be back.
Sounds good. But yes.
Enjoy. The Paladin's gonna be in the water, probably with some
what?
of melon. Everything's gonna be safe.
When we come back, the preventers will be investigating the magic oasis here in the desert city that never seems to drain. And the last time they investigated, there was some strange happenings. So we're going to be gone. We're going to be back. Vogli already posted the time, so we'll be back at 10:22.
ASAP.
See you soon. Yeah, bye.
Yeah. Bring it.
This is
Take
the first
that,
time
Raiders. We're
First.
back on
in the-
time at the
in the
appropriate amounts.
history of ever.
Yeah.
This is literally the first time we've ever been back on time. Thank you. I don't know, Jesus, whatever. Thank you for making sure we're on time. Anyway, we are picking up with the preventers after they've had a long rest. He was ready with a pun. I think he was waiting until we came back to hit enter because that was so fast. Anyway, the preventers. Wait, what? Somebody says wait, and all. Oh wait, you have to sing, right, Flandy? Someone has
Yeah.
to sing. I think I remember.
Who's singing?
Flandy has to sing.
Tell me why Joe and Insomnia are so rude. Tell me why giving DMs inspirations and not the players. You guys are so mean. I hope you take a nap. Turn nap.
Oh my!
Wow.
So,
Well done,
Flandy, have
sir.
you considered
Well
being
done.
bard yet? Oh my god, if we allow him to be the bard, that would be the end.
It is potentially in the future. We'll see.
Oh my god.
That was the class Foozca I thought you were going to play off the bat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were like, you're gonna be a bard. And I mean, look, in my defense, I literally forced Flandy into this game because he was like, I don't know about D&D. And I was like, you're getting in this, bitch. And then that's how that happened. Anyway, we are picking up again with
Fortnite God.
oh no. We're picking up with the preventers having finished their long rest, doing a couple things in the morning, and then getting ready to head over to the Infinite to investigate or see what's going on there. It is very early morning, so you guys are probably leaving your estate around 5:30 a.m. or so. A few people are up and about, but there are a few candles that are sort of flickering in windows, but otherwise it's a very quiet time for you guys to take a stroll through the city. And thankfully, just because of the nature of the city, the Infinite doesn't always feel like it's very far. So heading on over is not much of a trek at all, and it is quiet and it is calm. But you head over to the Infinite. So let me just grab you guys and make sure I know where you're gonna be.
We're gonna be in the
chatter.
Infinite.
You guys are going to the Infinite. I had the some of the other tokens on that page, and the old Treebender token, I actually flipped him upside down to look the way that we were used to seeing him in.
Yeah.
So when I updated the token, some of them on the current pages are just upside down. So I went to that page and I was like,
Yep.
Treebender's falling and he can't get up.
Oh.
Anyway, you guys are back at the Infinite. And
I
there
mean,
are a
here's-
few. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go
I
right
thought we
ahead.
were here. I was just saying,
No.
Rylan's just gonna start giving a Veil and his stuff. Like, all right, here's my pauldron. Here's my boot. Hold on to that, and here's my bag of holding. You want
Here,
flour?
yeah,
And it'll
it's
produce some flour.
Like, just instant, like, muscle spasm. Like, shut the stuff down. Also, I
think,
mean,
it's all good.
they would be heavy for a normal person, but your giant ass, like your pauldron is probably the size of my torso, like lengthwise. So, like, just the weight of those things has to be immense.
Yeah, for sure. Strong boy Kodrono, our cleric who is not here tonight, would certainly help hold
Yeah.
some of the armor that is handed off to you.
Oh, one more thing. Could
Yes.
Nirja and Rylan tell them about what his Rylan's mother
you can-
said?
Even if it's sort of on the way when you guys are
Yeah.
walking. Sure, go right ahead.
So Kambish said that Kahia is busy and she's gone away and he's been hanging out with Chege. I'm a little concerned about that. Rylan, did she happen to say anything to you?
She does chores all the time. Everything's fine.
Okay. He said that she was gone for a while. Why would a chore take a while?
I mean, there's a lot of chores in the village. We gotta go swim to the bottom of the Infinite. Let's do that, and we'll figure out what's going on after that.
I feel like you're dodging, but I won't press you anymore. Do you need me to hold anything for you while you're swimming down?
Chest plate. Bing.
Yeah.
Yeah, effortless for Nirja. She a strong
Mhm.
girl.
Yep.
I read a part of that last part.
I appreciate the endless puns from our boy over here.
It's amazing.
Joe, Microcosmic God, is having a ball with these, I'm sure.
Yeah, you missed out on quite a few there, Joe.
Yeah. Just scroll up.
All right. So Ryland is handing off his armor. So for all intents purposes, you do not have your armor up on time. What's up? Why are
She
you?
says a lot of fun times.
Yeah.
Brucey, can you breathe underwater?
I don't need to breathe. You know that.
I know that. I just didn't know if that changed at all. You want to come with?
Yeah.
Wait
Do you
a
want me
minute.
to? Because most of the time you leave me behind so I can talk to everyone, and you can talk to them by talking to me.
Oh, that's probably smart.
When your pet dog is smarter than you are.
How dare you? Also, I think they're the same intelligence. I think it's 10 across the board.
Excellent.
Is it 10 across? Well, let's see. Yep. Okay. I thought she might have had a 1 on me.
No, she's pretty wise if I remember correctly, but
Yeah, she's
intelligence
wise. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a dog spirit, so the intelligence is going to be decent, but not. But the wisdom will be up there. Yeah. Anyway, she mentions that.
Yeah, that's probably. He's kind of like looking at her. He's like, I know you want to though.
You're like her big just doggy grin comes on her face, and her tail just enthusiastically sways behind her.
Does Ryland know if the breathing thing applies to her other forms?
Yes. Oh, you know that it does not apply to her other forms. Her blink dog magic form specifically is where she gets most of her bonuses, and the not needing to breathe and sleep is mostly tied with that.
So I could just turn her into a camel and make her go to bed.
You would also need to exhaust her, because it's not like as soon as you turn her into a camel, she's like, I'm tired.
The camel's just like, I haven't slept in 12 days because you haven't worn this form.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh.
Exactly.
All right. Oh, that's a long one.
Yep.
Yeah, so Ryland's just gonna start handing off stuff.
Sure.
He'll keep his, if he can't, I imagine he can keep the belt on and have his mace in his belt. I don't know that he'll be able to affix his shield with them, so that probably won't come with them. But he's kind of less so going for the swim and kind of more so going for the walk. But he's gonna ask her. He's like, Irene, you have any tips for this adventure?
Well, you do have that water breathing scroll, right?
Yeah.
Do you plan on using it before we go in the water?
Well, I don't have it. Valen has it, and I thought, he was gonna read it to me, right?
Yeah, he'll cast water breathing on Ryland as he's kind of mentioning that.
How long's that last, by the way?
I believe 24 hours.
Yeah, it's quite a while. You're
Yeah.
good.
That was an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is quite some time, or 8 hours. I don't remember. It's hour or
Let me just double
hours.
So, to recap, the last time we went down there, the entity down there kind of rejected you from the water, right?
Well, it was more the memory's a little
It's
fuzzy.
24.
I was a Sark at the time, but it was just the area. I couldn't go through it. I guess that's why I want to go through as myself, because I think you wouldn't want to introduce somebody to your home if they weren't themselves initially, right? I'm sure the same applies down there.
I mean, you also were a giant shark. That might have had
Also-
something to do with it.
Yeah, exactly. See, I'm going as myself. I got my skivvies on, and
Are there freshwater sharks? Sorry.
Good question. I'll look it up.
I think there are.
Yes, there are.
I think there are. Also, I do want to clarify. I know we talked about it. We did make Ryland the Pokemon for the Dimensional Slumberer. Is that correct?
Yes.
I think that was the intention. If you focused on it, we can say that happened and like overnight or like during your ritual
Okay.
or not ritual, but like waking up or anything like that. That's totally
And
fine.
Irene, you're still
which-
like fully attuned to it, or are you not attuned to it just yet?
She's attuned. She's been attuned for. She attuned like days ago, like in characterly at least. So
Thanks, go guys. Jeez. I didn't.
I was just making
Yeah.
sure.
You're
How's
all
that
set.
data?
You're good. I just wanted to pretend I remembered so I could feel better about myself.
Valen is prepared and ready to catch to cast Big B's hand to catch a potentially torpedoed paladin.
Oh my god.
So just
Oh boy.
So here's what we're gonna do, okay? Start your conversation with Rusi now, loop us all in so that if something goes wrong underwater, you can tell us and he can yoink you out.
Oh wait, we have the. And he's gonna walk over to the water real quick, dunk his head in the water, and try to use the earrings and be like, "Valen, can you hear me? Is it coming through clear? Is
so
it?"
is this like sea spray right here?
Valen, you hear? Valen, can you hear?
Yes.
You guys do that so well.
I said one thing and he couldn't even do that.
It's not great.
Irene, can you hear me?
Wait, Ryland, you're not going to be able to do this once you run out of air in your lungs. That's
But
how
I got
speech
the water
works.
breathing. You did the thing, right?
Right, but that means, all right. So when you talk, you're using air. Your vocal cords are using. They're constrict. Never mind.
I'm
Good
underwater
luck.
right now.
Yeah.
Rylan, when you're underwater, you speak bubbles. It's very hard to hear you.
I can understand him. Have you heard of Celestial? It's not that bad. He's gotten better, though, I will say.
Getting better.
Oh boy.
Just use Rusi as our link, please. It's easier to understand.
Okay.
You guys are doing
It's
that
okay.
great.
The last thing that Rylan will do, hopefully we won't need it, but he's going to give the candle to Codrono. Be like, this is, we only have a little bit of it left, but if you need it, I think it has like another 5 minutes in it. Just be careful with it.
He takes it dutifully.
Hello.
Here's a nose.
I
Got
know.
those.
How you doing?
Dookie
Blends in with my like hair and shirt. It's just like darkness. But yes, anyway.
He is the doc.
Take it.
Is anybody else coming? Is it just me and Irene?
It's just you two.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't think this lasts that long. It's a
Be
minute,
safe.
right? It is a minute.
Safe as you can be.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to look at a spell to prep for us if we may or may not need on the bottom of the ocean infinite.
It's not. Oh, it's an
I
Oasis.
know.
It's not an-
I fixed it. Listen.
I know.
It's an ocean.
I appreciate the
It's a
tone.
freshwater ocean in the middle of this desert.
With sharks in it.
With sharks.
Oh my god. Oh,
Oh,
Kit,
shit.
thank you for this.
Hell
gift
yeah,
sub.
Yay!
Hey, we're
Thank
4
you.
subs away from unlocking more emotes.
Oh,
shit.
snaps.
Which
Oh,
is so
snaps.
cool. But yes, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Kit is also a purveyor of
is-
dad jokes.
Kit's way of enabling the puns to continue.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know,
100%.
right? He's like, please
Uh.
stay here and give us puns. Okay.
I'm just gonna double check my belt real quick, see if any of these other ones give me advantage on underwater stuff, which I don't think anything specifically does.
I don't think so. I believe it was mostly like mammals and birds,
Yeah.
but I could be wrong.
Good Dune
Um,
reference.
What about the crocodile one? 'Cause you have a
Crocodile,
crocodile,
swim 30 feet, advantage on swimming skill checks. Yep, that's it. Oh, he's gonna find the crocodile skills and be like,
Crocodilo.
hey buddy, you want to give me some help?
Ryland, sporting this sort of strange patchwork-looking belt, seems to have different patches of fur from various different animals and scales in some cases. Reaches for a patch that he has never reached for ever. Touching the crocodile patch of scale on the side of his belt. Ryland, you are imbued with some of the crocodile abilities. Don't forget, you get charges on that, so that uses one of your charges. But you are now Crocodile Island.
Crocodiland.
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 I just.
Uh-oh.
See you later, Gator.
No. Leave.
we just like this. That one. I mean, at least like the puns in the chat are so much better quality. God dang it.
Okay. So you're doing that.
Okay.
I almost deserve this.
I mean, I imagine you're just getting ready to just walk in there. Is
You're
there
a
anything
monster.
you are? Irene, is there anything you're going to be leaving behind, or anything you're just gonna hop on in?
Well, they knew they were diving, so I assume she's prepped. You know, 'cause she actually cares about clothes, so she's probably got a swim suit, some dumb shit.
Yeah, that's fine. That is totally
Ready
fine.
to go. Come on, limber up.
And
We're going for a deep dive. You gotta get ready, you know?
Yeah, gotta
Yeah.
get number.
So you're
she's
gonna walk
ready.
over to Ryland, you be like, you gotta loosen those muscles up, start hitting them.
Oh, we stretching? All right, we stretching. All right, let's go stretch.
Yeah. You gotta,
Is this a swimming muscle? What's the swimming
Yeah.
muscle? Please?
Oh
It's funny because she looks like she's underwater already, so it looks like she probably makes sense.
It looks like she almost knows what she's talking about.
no! Posture check.
Ryland will
Were you gonna ask Rusi something?
yeah, Ryan's like, Rusi. This is Valen. Valen, this is Rusi. Don't stop talking to each other. Although, Valen, I think you could talk to her like all the time. Anybody else want in this conversation?
I think all of us need to be a part of it. So why not?
Well,
all of us.
You won't be able to hear.
Excuse me?
You're gonna be with me, so she won't be able to hear you. But Padrono, Nurja, this is
You loop
this
everyone in.
is Rusi.
Yeah.
Kimmin, I don't know if this will work for you, but this is Rusi. Rusi Kimmin.
What the shit?
Yeah.
You just get like a panic coming before he's just oh we can talk.
You'll be all right. It's okay. It's okay.
No, it seems fine. Everything's fine.
Sure.
Does he automatically understand her, or is there still the language barrier?
No, there is no language in Rusi talk. Everyone understands each other.
That's great.
Wait, how do we understand it? Do we just hear barks and then understand the barks?
No. This is nonverbal. This is essentially like telepathic communication.
Right. That's why Irene wanted in. Ryland.
But it has to be proximity based. So like if you're trying to talk to Rusi, you need to be near her in order for that to like continue.
That's
being
fine.
moved
We're
in.
just going to the bottom of the ocean. I'm sure we'll be in range.
It's not an ocean. It's not an ocean.
It's a freshwater ocean. We've already established this food. Stop it.
Who's there? Sharks.
So,
Okay.
can Nirja and Kadrono, before the connection sort of breaks because people are outside of proximity of Rusi, can Nirja indicate, all right, let's just all keep lookout for Valen and the others, and just see if anybody is like watching us. I'm gonna look up more of the ramparts and over here on this side. Why don't you both take the other side?
What?
She's saying this to Kemen and Kadrono in Rusi telepath way.
Sure. Just look around. It's fine.
Aren't you all up on land together though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Before the
Rusi's staying with
connection
you.
breaks.
Rusi's staying with you.
Okay, right.
The connection's via Rusi right now, so
Right.
that's why I had that.
Rusi's the router.
So y'all can talk to the underwater guys.
Rusi's
without-
the router.
I thought Ryland also had to be in proximity, so okay.
Yes, all good. So I'm just kind of moving things around. Rusi's obviously.
Oh, I just got another pun.
Oh no! Keep it to
Wow.
yourself.
Went to the bottoms of rotten
We're all
egg.
monsters.
Oh no!
Get it? Because Irene's an egg.
Irene is
I
not
moved-
an egg, she just has shell bits on her. She's
I'm at
fine.
the liquor store. I'm taking way too much psychic damage right now.
I know, right? I suddenly
No, no,
regret
You know
not
what,
drinking
Nanners, I might
tonight.
have to join you.
Yeah, Nenner's the get your thing now. Just to go and
We'll
get the
take
polo off.
We're gonna take a quick break at some point so I can go get some booze. Anyway, a quick booze break. Anyway, you are all kind of positioning in different ways. Valen, is there anything you're doing? Just to
He's
sure.
solely
You said you were
focused on
preparing for
Big B's
your-
hand in case they get yeeted. If it just kind of, he's focused on anything that he can do to help if anything weird shows up, essentially. So
Gotcha. All right, sounds good. So you're just kind of.
I will say, sorry, I was thinking out loud.
Go right ahead.
Keep going.
Oh, okay. I was like, if you have something, it's good. Don't worry. But you guys are heading down into the water, and still. Oh, okay. Are you doing that too?
Oh yeah, evil and good, good and evil.
Is it? Oh, I can't upcharge it. Damn it! I forgot.
No, yeah.
Upcharge?
Yeah.
Upcharging on that black Amex.
Yes, dear. Oh my god, we're getting so many puns right now.
I think he'll cast it on himself.
Okay.
cast it on himself.
And thank you for
clap, clap.
posting that. How do I words?
Hi, kitty cat.
Okay.
Welcome to the laps.
Gotcha. Oh. But yes, you two head down, and the rest of you kind of wait up there. And it is thankfully the calm morning of it being about almost 6 a.m., but not quite. Makes it so that keeping a watch is relatively easy right now. But just for the sake of numbers and such, please give me perception checks for Nirja, Kodrono, and Kemen. I will have a volunteer roll for Kodrono's perception, and I will roll for Kemen.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
boy.
yourself.
I'm gonna do
Here we
it.
go.
I have a +0 to my
Okay,
perception.
I'm gonna do it.
No, I said first. No, you
I
get out of here.
You're fine.
Perception 1, and then perception 2.
Oh boy.
Okay, thank you.
The 13 is for
Um,
Kodrono. The 6 is for me.
All right.
Oh wow, good job, Kevin.
Kemen is paying attention. Well, I would count yours first and then his after because
God
you
damn.
gotta roll your own first. Okay, gotcha. So you guys are all on lookout, heads on a swivel, just being cautious around here. But with that, Irene and Ryland's casting a spell on himself, getting ready. You two are ready to take your dip and dive on down.
Irene's gonna be behind Ryland, and as he gets close to the water, she's gonna push him in.
The best part is I don't imagine it's a drastic drop off, so it's just like he's ankle deep now.
Well, actually, I would love a contested athletics versus acrobatics to see how hard you push and if Flandy or if Ryland accidentally stumbles into the water hard or something.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Okay.
Yep, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ryland, you almost eat shit by accident. Irene reached up high to push you, and you are very top heavy and tall. So once that balance was just ruined, you just take an extra it's one of those where you're bent halfway over and your feet are desperately trying to keep up so you don't face plant. So Ryland, you stumble a good 4 or 5 steps into the water, but you do not fail, thankfully.
Shouldn't I get advantage since she's an elemental?
Bro, what?
Oh, because of your protection from good and evil. You know what? That's what she says. Actually pretty creative, but no, you do not.
Oh my god.
Okay. But yes, that poor Ryland just stumbled. Oh, also I have a question for Ryland. You took off all your armor. Did you keep your mask on or are you maskless?
He, as much as he would have wanted to leave it on, he cannot, and he's just gonna. I don't know. Do we have any? Wait, no, makeup doesn't work underwater. He doesn't know that.
Yeah.
No, he has it off.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me take off my armor before I forget, because I almost forgot to take that off.
Yes, no problem. But yeah, you guys head on down. Swimming.
Ooh,
What happened?
Ooh.
Oh, what your AC is without it? Yeah, your AC without armor
Yeah.
is no good.
Well, that's
Yeah.
because you de-dextertized me, you Rudy.
Oh, it's 9.
Yes. Yes.
That's
Oh,
unfortunate, dude, because
I would like. Can I have some?
unlike you, maybe what you should try to do is try being an egg. That gives you a bonus to AC.
An egg.
God damn.
That's
I
what
forgot.
Foozca has in my character sheet. She has an AC bonus because she's an egg.
You do. You have an AC bonus because you're an egg. Exactly. Your
Egg.
skin is like shell. So yeah. Anyway, you guys headed back in, and Irene, you are once again kind of greeted with that just unbelievably clean and fresh feeling. Lowest roller wins. Oh, kid's just trying to give inspiration. So guys, roll a d20, and whoever gets the lowest will get a d4.
Oh, shit.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Do you want to roll 20 or Twitch?
20 is fine. I was gonna say 20, but
Well,
I saw.
I just rolled in
it's
20.
between. Oh shit! Well, Maya's super out. Either's fine.
Maya's
We got
super
15 and a 20, so it was the lowest roll. She rolled the 20. Oh god.
Does
I
this
did
still
the wrong thing.
qualify as a low roller?
13.
Because I rolled opposite of what I need at the
Oh,
maximum.
God.
All right, never mind. Either way.
We
Oh.
need Nanners. It's Nanners. Congratulations, Nanners. You get a D4 inspiration.
Thank you, kid.
Nenners rolled a 10. You rolled it in the wrong one, Nenners. Jeez.
No, it's fine. I was keeping track of it.
It's binary.
Yes, you got some inspiration there.
Fine.
But as you step into the water, it is again that sort of refreshing, clean, nice and cool, but not shockingly cool, and just comfortable water. That again, strangely, it doesn't seem to have any life in it, and that's always been alien to you. But there is something that is still inherently very calming about these waters, and it's kind of nice to be back in them. And Ryland, it's just nice water. It feels good. It smells nice and crisp.
It smells crisp.
Balin, this is a check. We're at a depth of I think 10 feet. Come in over.
I assume I'm getting that through the Rusi router.
You are indeed, yes.
No, this was the earring initially.
Oh, the earring. Oh no,
Yeah.
all
Is
that,
it
but
the
just under-
hyena earring that he hates? There's no way he has
No.
that
The hyena
Oh.
earring is just for investigation.
Okay.
That's
No,
a ring.
this
I
is
think.
the
This is
earrings
the
of
speaking
companionship.
The
Oh,
communicator, bro.
Yes. The computer. I'm gonna hit the Starfleet symbol.
Yeah. That bitch rolling. Oh, God.
I hear you, if that's what you're saying, sir.
It is all underwater.
What the hell are you doing, sir?
How is
There's
the
a cat on my lap.
Can I hear him with tongues?
I mean, you can hear him. It's just, like the language you understand. It's just hard to understand because he's
Right.
underwater.
Right. So anyway, you I hear you. Be safe. Good luck in your next 10 feet.
It's a little muffled for you, Flandy. Like, it's muffled, but it's like loud in some ways because sound underwater does very strange things. And thankfully, Valen has a pretty deep voice. So, a lot of the high-pitched noises seem to be nearly painful just because it's like right next to your ear. But you hear his message come through.
Rusi, can you let Uncle Valen know that I don't think these things work underwater.
Irene's just gonna glare up at him because they discovered this like 5 minutes ago, and here we are. And she's just like looking up at him in the water, just kind of, what the hell is wrong with you?
What?
You tested this 5 minutes ago. Let's go. She's gonna reach him, try to pull.
Just get him going, yeah. Irene just seems to glide in water. Like, it almost seems as though she's not even like treading. There's very little effort being made. It's almost like she's just flying through this space. But she kind of, you do yank him down a bit, and the deeper you go, of course, the darker the water gets as sun struggles to keep up with you as you go down. And the temperature doesn't change that much. It should be getting colder as the further away you get from any sun. But even then, it is dark to begin with as the sun is just barely starting to rise. But the further you go, the same temperature remains. And what are you doing? What is that?
He pulls out the mace because it emits light.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so you have a little, like almost like a torch situation, although it's dim. But you're using your mace to kind of guide you under this water. And as you start to kind of,
It's bright within 20 feet and dim beyond that.
oh, I thought it was like 10. I apologize. No, it is pretty
Yeah.
good. It's pretty much a torch.
Yeah.
That's
but
why
yes,
I always
you have,
find it hilarious when I fight with you. I was like, I'm here.
yeah. If it's at night, it's just impossible to miss you. Exactly. But yes, you have this wonderful torch with you here, which helps because I think neither of you have dark vision, right?
I took it
she
off
does
on the
because
go.
of her nether
Oh, you
mancies, too.
correct. Yes, you
You
did
guys
because of your studies. But yeah, Rylan, this is very helpful for you because the darker it gets, the less you were seeing. But you start to kind of meander your way down into this nice, peaceful water, and I'll ask for a survival check of some kind as you're sort of navigating your way through here. Irene will get to do it at advantage because she is just one with the water and can kind of feel what's going on. But Ryland, you can also roll.
It's kind of low.
It is kind of low. It's kind of rolls what I almost
It's
said.
kind
just
of
now.
roll.
It's kind of roll. Okay. But the two of you are heading down, and it was hard to tell where exactly you ran into any interference or where you made that discovery a while ago, but you're pretty sure you're going in the right direction. But you continue to sort of head down, and it takes probably a solid 3 minutes almost of swimming, just almost straight down with the guiding light of your mace in front of you.
I will say he's also trying to hold it non-threateningly. Like if he can,
Sure.
I think he just requires touch. So like he'll leave it through his strap to his belt and whatnot, and just kind of have the hand on it to guide it. And if he
Sure.
needs to, every now and then he'll pull it in and make sure his hand's like really close to the top of it, so it doesn't look threatening. But
Hey, so I don't see the dark vision thing in her abilities.
It might be part of your like nethermancy studies, and like as opposed to like just dark vision. But I know you have it. We've talked about it.
yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I know that yours is a little bit shorter, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's
because
like 15 or something like that.
No, it's 25, I think, instead of 20 or 30. Excuse me, because the usual is like 30, and extra is usually. Anyway, you're good. Do not worry. But
Thank you.
you're heading back down, and it takes the minutes of swimming before you start kind of getting. Who has the higher passive perception? I think it's Irene, right?
I got 11.
She has 10, so yeah.
Oh shit! My bad. It's Ryland. Oh, because of the debuff you have right now. That's why. From the marks and such. You usually have a 12 or 13, I think. Or yeah, it got lowered because of the last fight that you were in, and it hasn't been cured. So as you're going down, Ryland, you're the first to kind of notice just the slight sheen of something under the water. It seems large, but there's a way that like the light from your mace catches something in the water that feels like something's there. It's quite a bit of distance below you.
Oh, thank you for that.
I don't know. Does the scroll of water breathe? Let me talk underwater. Come on.
You can. It's just you're still gonna like it's air
Oh.
escaping your mouth. Yeah, like you can breathe. It's fine. It's just you're still gonna.
Does he have air though? Because water
I mean, he
breathing
came down with
infers that
some.
like you're breathing the water.
I'm pretty sure that if he tried to talk, it would just be.
Things still work. Like you can still hear him, and like if he casted a spell with verbal components, it would still work. Like he's still able to communicate. It's just a little.
Would he have to say the spell and then pop the bubbles?
This is the new somatic
Yeah.
components.
Oh, damn it. I did it in the wrong order. Hold on.
I gotta do it again. No, you're all set.
Break off.
But
Why did the spell
he'll alert Irene to the shimmer.
To the
And
what?
Irene, the shimmer. You do see it once Rylan kind of points it out. There's some kind of something's reflecting light a little below you that is unusual for water. It seems as though there's something further down, and it seems like it's a good distance down too, not wildly close yet.
she's gonna kind of look up at him and ready to press on sort of expression.
With that, he'll kind of like give you the 1 second, and he'll be like, "Come sit with me," like, and he'll sit crisscross on the floor real quick.
Bro, do you know how water works? What do you mean
Sit
sit?
with me.
He's just floating in space with his legs crossed.
And he holds his hands out to you.
Chaos gremlin.
And once he has her hands, he's like, just think of the water. And he's gonna try and make another collect call to the underwater Oasis infant.
Mm-hmm.
The infinite infant.
Oh, the infinite.
But this time, instead of just trying to like reach out and he's just gonna be like, hello, I think I'm here. Can we come in?
All right, Irene. How are you holding his hands? How is Irene handling this situation? I guess what I'm asking.
Well, at first she reaches out to him super reluctantly, and then when he makes his intentions clear, she's gonna be like, "All right," and kind of close her eyes and sort of just fall into the song of the sea that she remembers from home. And
that's really cute, actually. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, no, that was really sweet.
I like that.
She almost feels bad that she killed your parents a second time. Who taught you the song? Was it your Kentucky Fried Parents?
Oh, no.
you know what's funny about that is by the song of the sea, just like the sounds you would hear by like sitting on the beach or something.
Yeah.
Waves crashing along the shore, something you might hear like picking up a seashell. Stuff like that. God damn it, Dennis, you dark.
The two of you roll me an insight check, please. And then
Okay.
Nice.
Oh shit.
It's a good one.
Oh,
Nice.
look at
That's a good one.
yeah.
Yo, what's happening? We're turning this bus around. Okay. As
Thanks,
you are down there and just kind of concentrating, and the two of you kind of use your own methods, even though you're like holding hands and are close together in this space. You're very much approaching it in your own ways. And it's very, very faint, but there's a sort of almost like a draft under the water in a way that you kind of feel sort of dancing around like your toes and your ankles, and just like a rush of like a current of water that seems to be going in the other, like a different direction than the rest of all of the water that you are surrounded by. It just seems to kind of drift there, and it doesn't seem to lead in any direction or be violently pulling you off in any kind of way, but it's just soft in there, and the two of you kind of recognize it, that it only kind of came about when you started speaking or concentrating the way you are. And we're going to do something a little different, because normally it's a D100, but since the two of you are trying, I'm going to ask for a D50 from both of you, and we will add the numbers together.
Oh shit. Oh,
Here we go,
no.
guys.
Also,
D50, let's go.
when you talked about the current coming in, I just got the mental image of Ryland opening his eyes and he's upside down.
I imagine that would happen, and Irene's still right side up, and she's like, "You're an idiot."
Oh shit!
Irene is carrying the team.
All right, Rylan, it's
Girl,
your game
that
to
is
lose.
higher
What you
than I
got?
would have rolled as a D100.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, the way to the... Okay, all right.
Yep, it's up to you,
Ooh.
Planty. Are you going to carry this bus home? Oh my god!
Yay!
The two of you.
Wow.
This is what we needed. This is what we needed, is the two of you together.
My boy right there.
Yeah.
The current hits
He's
your
really
feet.
his boy, but for this moment, he's my boy.
Her boy's on a rotation, but it depends on who's doing well. But the current hits your feet first, and you sit in that feeling and just kind of focus on each other and the entity, you think? The something? You're not sure, but you just kind of relax and try and be in that moment, and a single word floats into the both of your minds simultaneously. And strangely enough, you both know that both of you hear it at the same time. But in It's strange because it's also sort of voiceless. There's no tone, there's no voice. You just hear the word in your mind as Kwamethi.
Kwamethi.
And as that
Ryan's
happens, I'm
gonna
going to cut away
Kwamethi
from you
back.
two. And as the rest of the team on the outside of the water are kind of head on a swivel, just keeping an eye out and honestly probably enjoying a bit of the sunrise, as it is early enough for the sun to start coming on in, rising up and shining its very warm light onto the city. Valen, you hear a very familiar voice in your head.
Uh-oh.
You have something that I want, and I have come to collect. And it ends abruptly.
That's the furry fiend face, right?
It's not furry!
Put a picture up. Let chat decide. That shit is furry as fuck.
It's furry as fuck. But yes, you are able to recognize that as her voice.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
He's
the
good.
queen at first. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
Is this like a message? Like
Seems to be
sending?
sending.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, we could do this one of two ways. You can exchange a gem for your beloved, or you can join him. Your choice.
Ooh, I will let you choose. Although I'm pretty sure it's the same. Intimidation or persuasion.
Oh! Alright, so... No one's
Remember,
around me.
we started inspiration, guys.
What are you even talking about?
We know.
If you were wearing
I
better
got you.
clothing, you would feel more confident with yourself.
Can I have
You
Oryx
probably
just
get
give
a
me like a
bonus.
nice little raven screech, help me out a little bit? No?
Did
Alright.
he, did he say, hey, Valen, you change your clothes? You wearing some fresh robes?
you change your clothes.
No, he mended them.
God damn it. See, that's why you can't roll advantage on any of these checks, man. You need it. You gotta feel confident in your duds.
Oh, my God.
Intimidation or persuasion, whichever you prefer.
It doesn't really matter.
That's why I'm pretty sure it's the same, but
Okay.
we'll see.
Oh.
All right, you know what? And you know what? Kit, this is for you, baby.
Oh shit. Oh.
19. Let's go, bitch.
That is not fucking bad. Hold on, let me just double check real quick. Right. So as you're saying that, there's just a silence that hits right after that, and you didn't hear anything besides the voice that was in your head ahead of time, but right at the end of that, you feel just kind of like a very sort of abrupt tap on your side as Kemen seems to just sort of look in a certain direction and guess, I think someone's in the bushes.
Likely. Let the other people know. Get ready for a fight, potentially.
God damn it.
Oh.
Every
Great.
time we investigate
And considering his sort of soldier background, he doesn't reach for his sword, but instead just attempts to kind of play off the like. I was just talking to you real quick. You like the sunrise, huh? It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Sort of like chatting and being otherwise casual, but I'm going to cut back away from you guys back to our water duo here, but under the depths of the water and with only the light of Ryland's mace to guide you as the two of you kind of focus for a moment, you both hear Kwamethi in your minds. What would you like to do?
I think both of us said it back, yeah.
Yeah.
Weren't you paying attention, Foos?
I cut away, okay? I had stuff to do up top side, all right? That didn't count.
Like, the two of us are down there like Kamethi. Hello?
Hello?
Is this ringing? Is this working? Okay, but as you say that back, the just very faint sound of an infant's laughter kind of echoes through your heads for just a moment.
You didn't swim all this far to change diapers, bro. I don't even know how you do that underwater. That sounds gross. I don't know if we want to do this.
Oh no! Oh no!
That little nugget aside, does anything, Ryder's gonna open his eyes a little bit. Does anything change, like, looking around?
Perception check.
Perception. That's persuasion. Okay, here we go. Ooh, yep. Mhm.
Ooh.
Yep.
Not that you can
Oh,
see
boy.
really. You're pretty sure you think you saw maybe the current by your feet, maybe a little bit of some kind of shine to it, maybe, but nothing else really.
Rylan's gonna kind of look to Irene and be like, kind of give her the what now look.
Give her the blood look.
The
The what now?
Like, what do we do now?
Sorry, my eyelash fell into my eye because.
Oh no!
Oh
Sorry.
no!
Friendly
Banish,
fire.
Oh,
banish the lash.
It's a great time. Oh, that's distracting. Okay.
okay.
She's just like, well, we were greeted. I could ask why they're down here, who they are. Oh, you know what? No, that's perfect. She's gonna keep that concentration going and just be like, I am Irene, and my friend here is Rylan. Whom do we have the pleasure of speaking with?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
What?
A persuasion check.
All right.
Persuasion.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay.
You're so good at those. Let me see it.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah.
Can I get advantage because she's underwater and she is water?
No. The cheese is here. No, you're good. Don't forget, I think you and Flandy have inspiration. So you're
I was ready to use it for the intimidation, and he did fucking bonkers.
Oh yeah.
yeah, not bad. Yeah. As you speak, the current around your feet kind of picks up a little bit, but again, still not enough to kind of pull you away or really kind of aggressively move you anywhere. But the two of you find yourself sort of gently drifting in a direction because of the increase in the current. But the same childlike voice kind of echoes through your mind, except rather than the laughter, instead it's just what you assume is maybe a confused sound.
That's
Flandy
the
has.
response.
I don't know what this means.
What is
So is the baby just like?
Yeah, you basically hear.
Can Rylan like insight off of that? I guess like is that a thing? Like, can you read what like does? Clearly, it's confused by the introduction. Is there something?
Actually,
some other
hold
angle
on.
we should
Wait.
be tackling?
He speaks with plants and animals all the time. Maybe he can also speak with baby. Think about it.
I'm
Okay.
trying so hard to find an angle in which Rylan could read an from a baby. And I'm just, like, I don't think you could. I unfortunately think you're kind of.
Tim Allen, baby God.
I know. I read that and I was like, God damn it.
Oh yes.
Can Rylan understand Tim Allen?
Rylan, you don't have any baby mamas running around? No personal experience?
Oh no.
Yeah, you would have thought.
He's a professional at disappointing women. So
He is. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, you'll see
sorry.
child support.
Oh, you're fine. Go ahead, play.
So the current's still going. I guess. I think Rylan will try a slightly different tactic because we did the introduction and the confusion was there and happy stuff. So Rylan will try and flash in his mind like an image of a time they were happy, like when they adopted Cambiche.
It is once again met with laughter.
Is the train moving faster now?
It seems a bit louder as well this time. No, the current does not seem to be going any faster right now.
I don't know what to do.
Tell the baby a joke.
Tell the baby,
Since
oh boy.
the baby keeps laughing, or it laughed before, Irene's actually going to just like concentrate on like moments in which they had laughter. So like that one time at band camp when Irene sang a song and then Nurge's pockets wouldn't stop the rubbing with 4D clovers.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so
And-
you're thinking about that moment.
Yeah, and like Rusty like playing in the clover. It's just rolling around.
The laughter kind of grows a little bit louder again. And it's still like initially it was a strain to hear it. And because the two of you are so focused, you're able to hear it. But now it's getting to like almost like a comfortable whisper in volume. It's still hard to hear, but it's getting a little louder.
Is there a celestial equivalent of Clemente?
Okay, what do you mean? Like a greeting? Or because Quemethi is kind of
Right.
It's used-
yeah.
right. It's used colloquially as like a hello or like an I wish you best or like a very friendly greeting or goodbye, but it literally means may you be reborn. So like are you referencing kind of like the greeting aspect of it or the kind of prayer to it, almost like a God bless in a way?
I feel like he would try to like do the blessing because I feel like that's what we're going off of.
I don't know if it would need to be kind of specific to a deity. There isn't a sort of like generic. I mean, you could just say like hello and bless you, I guess, but there isn't one like
Yeah, that
specific
sounds
to that.
good. Hello,
Okay,
blessings.
sure.
And he'll try that in celestial and see if
you get
that changes the response.
another confused noise.
Okay.
Irene, upon realizing that, well, there's a surefire way to keep the baby's attention, or whatever this creature is, and that's by being entertaining. She is going to conjure up the memory of the time that Valen cast an enlarged person on her, and she chased Ryland all over the cave for a hug.
And Ryland will kind of chuckle out loud with that if he's able to be like part of that link. And he'll give
Interestingly
his
enough,
version of laughter.
it feels like you are both kind of like loosely connected. There are things that you are both aware of. You can't like speak words to each other telepathically, but you know what each other is hearing and you know what each other is broadcasting. It's just not like a telepathic bond. So you are aware of what each other is sort of reminiscing. And again, the laughter kind of comes back, and as the memories keep coming, it gets a little bit louder and a little bit louder, and mid giggle stops, and the current at your feet stops.
Uh-oh.
Ryland like looks around and I don't know. It's another percent, but he's
Okay.
like,
Oh, if you're looking for something, you can perception check. Yeah.
Irene's actually going to
Oh
draw
my gosh.
on her senses of where she remembered that current flowing,
Mm.
and pretty much follow it first with her sight and then with movement to try to reach it. And at the same time, kind of beaming in funny memories.
Yeah, Ryland, unfortunately, there's
hold on.
lots you're focusing on, and oh, okay. I'm playing the game, booze. As Irene is just about to kind of like go after this current that she recalls kind of brushing in what direction it was going in, you find yourself looking back at where you saw like a slight reflection of the water, and even as a shark, you kind of vaguely remember a barrier of some kind being under here and not being able to find any entrance to it and just kind of swimming around it. And you look back down at that space where the light seemed to reflect, and you're kind of sure that that's probably that same barrier. Although it seemed like maybe it was a different distance, maybe it was closer, maybe it was further before, you can't tell. It feels like the travel time to get to it was different. And while you're looking at it, it's hard just because it is very dark under here, but with your 22 perception, you're pretty sure you saw something move under it. But it was very large, and it was just like shadows shifting.
Ryland will kind of grab Irene's hand real quick and point her down, and I guess start swimming specifically where like the shimmer was, less so following the current, more following where the shimmer was.
Sure. Irene, do you acquiesce, or are you gonna... Because the current was going kind of almost parallel to it, and he's taking you straight down.
She's gonna kind of give Rylan a look of like, "Are you sure?" Because I remember where the current went, and that ain't it.
I'm not sure, but there is something moving down there, and I'm not sure if that's interfering with this child or if maybe that is the child. I don't think the current was taking us anywhere specific.
I would suggest investigating both, but Valen would never let us hear the end of it.
He chuckles.
All right, let's go to the obviously dangerous one.
The two of you head down. Oh, second.
Before we go downhill, Lucy, there's an update. We heard the baby. It was laughing. We talked for a little bit, and it ended abruptly. There seems to be some sort of. She'll just fill her in. Could you let Valen know we're going to investigate further together, not separate?
While they are heading headlong into danger, Irene is actually going to try to focus her mind's eye on the Brophy song, so that if the baby's still listening, baby can have a good time. And probably maybe by the time we get to the baby will be wearing a giant hat or some shit. I don't know, but
yeah, that is adorable. Okay, so yeah, you're thinking about that as you go down, and two of you start swimming downward.
Rylan's just in protective mode, like it's kind of some like he's here like feeling her do her thing. He's just like, whatever it is, I'll do my best to protect you. Like he's just trying to like.
Going to like swim down like.
It is also very funny. Like Ryland is swimming with a grace he's never possessed before because of the beauty of his belt. But it is still like a clunky swim in comparison to you. So like as he's kind of leading you, it's like you're being led by a toddler who's like, "Come see this thing," and they're like, like goofily walking around, and you're like, "I could walk way faster without you, but I will." Yep, we're on a journey now. You're just following him down. But as you start heading down, a very quick and abrupt pulse of arcane energy flashes over the two of you. I will need charisma saving throws from both of you. And thankfully, because you're very close to Ryland, you do have his aura.
Yeah. Those are tassels, right? That's not protection against anything other than that. Yeah, it's just okay.
Oh my god!
Yeah!
How's a 30 fucking do? God damn. That's amazing. Okay.
Protection of good and evil won't affect this, right?
No. I made sure to read that thoroughly.
I didn't think so. I just want to double check.
No, I appreciate you bringing it up.
Oh no. Well,
Irene has, oh my god, that's 2 17s in a row for you, girl.
Yeah.
Yo!
And all of a sudden she's gonna just like when Arnold Schwarzenegger and that dude greet each other in the Predator with the arm flicks.
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
I feel like it's actually relatively similar to that, to be quite honest. Like Irene, you feel that like pulse of arcane energy come over you, and just from your mastery of the weave, there was something displacing about it. But being in the water and being your element here, you just kind of shrug it off. And Ryland, you feel as though you're getting pulled away. But just as you're being pulled away, Irene, like jokingly with the predator hands, but actually pulls you back by the hand that you kind of took her by to lead her and keeps you there.
He's just like wide-eyed, like looks at her. Thank you.
This was your idea. Don't be the one that gets swept away.
As soon as she finishes saying that, I need wisdom saving throws from both of you.
Jesus Christ, boom! We just had an epic moment. Don't shit on me.
You did! It was amazing!
Guys, I figured it out. I know what it is.
What?
It's an aboleth with an anglerfish baby hanging out.
Oh, ew!
And you guys just got too close, and now it's trying to mind blast you, and then it's going to hit you with the dirty slaps.
Oh, I didn't need that. Dirty
slaps.
The dirty slaps, he says. What in the yuck? Okay, so I
That's
My,
brilliant.
how
I should have
the
thought of that.
table,
That's
Flandy.
great. That is super dark. I love that.
As she's saying
Oh.
that is kind of holding on to you, and the two of you have your hands. Another pulse of arcane energy comes over you. It's different this time. It's not displacing. It's disorienting. It's something unusual. And as you're kind of like blinking it away, Ryland, Irene, you find yourself kind of floating there and just, how did you get down here? Why are you here? Why is Ryland underwater, and how can he breathe underwater?
What?
You seem to have forgotten anything that happened before you left the Preventor's estate, excuse me.
Foos.
Yes.
Would Ryland, this is a stretch, I know. And I'm trying to figure out if he would be able to figure out if this might be a dispel magic or if this might be a remove curse type way based off of his training. But I'm sure he's going to be able to figure out relative. He had to fight it off, and then now seeing her, like, is he able to tell if one might be better than the other?
What do you mean one might be better than the other?
Like to cast
like the effects that happened?
Right, to cast on Irene.
Oh, like what would? Oh no, unfortunately, yeah, you don't have enough information right now. Considering what happened, yeah, unfortunately, no.
What are we doing down here?
Hold on one second. He's just looking down. Like, was there any glowing before the pulse came out, or was it just a pulse?
Just the pulse was like physical. Like you felt it over you, but there was no visuals or sound.
He's giving another pulse a second.
As you wait, a voice sounds flawlessly through this water. There's no distortion like you heard through the earpiece or bubbles or anything. But you hear, "Oh, you were leaving," is what you were doing.
What?
Did you?
Kwamethi? Was that you that spoke earlier? Wait, she doesn't remember. Fuck!
I was gonna say
no. Yep.
Ryland's gonna ask, "Are you the child I heard, or a protector, maybe?"
Another pulse goes over the two of you. Charisma saving throw.
Wait, no.
You're both good at charisma. See,
yeah.
She's real good.
God bless.
Irene,
18 enough?
I can't do it twice, Flandy. I can't do it twice.
I know.
What are you doing?
Irene, as you stand there in your confusion and Ryland responds back, he just kind of winks out of existence.
Damn it.
And you find yourself just kind of floating there.
Could Ryland have tried, like, would he have had time to try and cast Dispel Magic on...
Oh.
Well, not remove curse on Irene? Remove curse.
Way out of range at this point. Are you even in the water?
Like,
well, I think he's saying, like, before he leaves, I don't know.
Feeling
you
it
said
come
you were
on,
waiting
like,
for another... Like, are you in reference to, like, when you feel the pulse, or that, like, if there was time between that?
Like, the question and then feeling the, like, I'm trying, like,
oh no,
slap out
the thing is,
you
don't feel the pulse until, like, you feel it as it's happening. So there's no, like, oh, it's coming, let me try and do something, unfortunately. So yeah, there's no way, unfortunately, to tell. But Irene, you find yourself floating in that space and
kind of looking around confusedly and just being like, I don't remember how I got here, but I am sorry for the trespass. What is happening?
you need to return to your friends immediately.
Does that sound like a threat? She's inciting.
Irene?
You're inciting a voice underwater. You can incite, but it's going to be like disadvantaged.
Yeah, but she is the water, food.
You
know?
Exactly.
Exactly for that move.
That is aggressively wins.
That's got to give me advantage.
I got you, girl.
I can't give you wave advantage because of netters, but go ahead and roll.
But that was so good.
He was smooth with it.
It was yeah.
Oh!
Yes, let's go.
I'm counting that as the Minner's effect. That wave affected the
I
die.
did say disadvantage.
I mean, come on.
No.
That we.
I did say disadvantage because you're underwater.
Yeah, but look at how beautifully Maya's aligning with Irene's hair right now.
She's
I know.
literally water, though. Like that's
Yeah, you have to roll another one. I'm so
No, she
sorry.
doesn't.
It's not the water that you're
You have to
questioning.
wave
Like,
dance, Foos.
even I know. I'm so
It
sorry.
was so smooth. It was like butter.
She's more comfortable
I
in
know.
water
No, you
than
got
she
it.
is
Yeah,
on
that's
land.
Just show her. Just
No,
show her. Show her off. Roll another nat 20. You got this.
Let's go.
You got it.
Oh,
That was another nat 20. It's amazing. Good job.
Yeah,
Here's what
unfortunately,
I mean, that's a
Weird.
lot less.
it's hard to read. You're just really confused.
Fool me, one
Everything's
shame on
little-
you, Foos. Fool me twice.
I'm so sorry.
Can't fool me again.
are you though?
I'm so sorry. This feels like a good excuse to use my trauma emotes. But you are very confused, unfortunately. But that is
Ryan
essentially.
is trying to reach out to her as soon as he can through the earrings to see if she can hear him.
I will get to you in just a moment,
Okay.
Flendy. But yes.
Am I in a dungeon somewhere and not on this
She's gonna be
plane?
like, turn to leave. But, we did come in peace, I'm assuming.
Are you going to leave or not?
Well, considering I don't know where he is now, I guess it's time to go.
She's treating you like a Jehovah's Witness. You don't have to take this.
Before I go, can I give you a magazine?
Or how about one of those dollar bills that's not dollar on the other side?
Roll
Oh,
15
I hate
charisma
those.
saves.
Oh god.
She's going to pause. She's starting to swim away, but then she's going to pause. I don't remember what happened. And because of that, there's a chance I might wind up here again. Is there anything you want me to tell those people up there, my friends at the surface?
Don't come back.
Did she follow that with a hit the road jack or anything like that?
God damn it. No, don't come back. No,
It's like
no,
telling
you're-
Pandora not to open the box.
I will deliver your message. And then she swims up towards the surface.
You head back up. Ryland. I was trying to see who I'm going to
Irene?
cut to, but I'm trying.
Irene!
There is no response from Irene.
Is he falling? Like, what's going on? Like,
As you come to, the first thing you see is white.
Ugh.
And a little bit of panic kind of settles in Ryland as a very familiar white environment surrounds him.
We just get rid of the fucking curse. We
I
can't.
know.
And you're pretty sure you're standing. But very abruptly, you're no longer standing. Instead, you are falling. The white that you saw wasn't the space you thought you were, but rather clouds. You find yourself plummeting thousands of feet above the ground over the city.
Oh my god.
You find yourself almost on the opposite side of the infinite, falling.
The opposite side of the infinite? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right.
You're still within city bounds. Like, you can see
So-
the city directly beneath you, but you are plummeting right now.
Give me a sec.
Jesus.
As
You have
someone,
feather fall or something?
as someone who has spent quite a deal of time descending from the heavens, how long does
Yeah.
Ryland think he has until the ground comes closer?
Are you talking about Ryland or Flandy right now?
Ryland. Listen. Ryland has spent just as much time falling from the sky as Flandy has.
What? How so?
He's been a bird. He's been dropping Valen. He got fucking knocked off and turned into like regular Ryland. And he's been a lot. And don't tell me there hasn't been adventures with Valen where we haven't befuddled the skies.
You have absolutely had sky situations, but Ryland is no expert in it, unfortunately.
Do some quick maths, bro.
You have some time before you hit the ground, but you don't know how long.
Okay, Riley's gonna take a quick second to kind of like first there's a little bit of panic, and as like the fall starts going, he's like, oh, okay, that's not that. He's gonna close his eyes and focus on that voice that he heard and be like, well, that wasn't very nice. You could have put me on the ground at least. And he doesn't have anything that I like.
Well, the good news is you have about 2 rounds before you hit terminal velocity.
Yep. Yeah.
He'll after he does that, he's not expecting a response back. He doesn't even know if it made it to this voice. But he's gonna turn his mind to my leak and be like, Unicorn Lady, I am once again falling. Next time. Can you?
He's just like praying to his goddess as he's falling through the sky.
It's like, would you mind giving me a hand or some wings or something, please? Also, were you watching? Do you know what that was? It felt more of a protector. Maybe a protector of this child. I probably shouldn't be worried about that right now, but and I feel like that's as much as he can get before like
you're getting quite a bit of chat. Yeah, you're getting relatively close. You go ahead and roll me your D100, and then I'm gonna cut to the other team. So we'll get the roll, and then.
Oh no, I don't wanna.
Give him a bucket of chicken wings for his trouble foods, then sent him on his way. You're just flying through the air, and you just get a KFC bucket on it.
They're not even cooked. They're just raw chicken wings with the feathers and everything.
No.
No.
Oh no.
No, thank you.
Oh, that is a very good roll from a Flandy. My goodness. Yo, what is the D100 rolls right now?
That's 3 times higher than my average.
It is. Okay.
I mean, a packet full of change is 3 times higher than your average.
Correct. We're gonna cut away from you and back to the side of the Oasis, but it's probably a second or two after you and Kevin kind of like relay the message of like something might be up. You know, keep your wits about you. That you see a confused Irene stumble out of the water.
I've been falling for that long.
She swims quick. If she's dashing, she'll just fucking
awesome.
torpedo her way.
Irene, are you okay? Where's Rylan?
My memory was stripped away. He vanished. I came to underwater, and then he vanished. There's an entity down there, and it said not to come back. It was hitting us with some sort of pulse. We got too close. I lost my memory somewhere in there. I don't even remember going in.
Okay.
Maybe Rylan remembers more of what happened before then. But
did it look like a banish? You've seen me banish people before.
What is he not up here?
No. What are the range on the earrings, Foozzy?
It varies based on
it depends on our relationship.
He's my brother, literally.
Yeah.
No, Foozzy's gonna give some cheese that we're not fucking unbreakable companions.
I'm actually part of this man's family now. I was the first gift to visit his village ever.
Oh my god.
We have spent many an hour falling from the sky.
I'm hearing all these excuses, and I'm not hearing any attempts, so I have no answers for
remember
you.
the time?
Remember
the time they didn't remember poison protection? Remember that? That's how strong their bonds are. Strong bonds.
Yeah. We're flogging a hag in the fucking poisonous forest even after giving up necromancy strong. That's got to be unbreakable.
Yeah.
Rylan, can you hear me? We have Irene here. She's disoriented, and you're obviously not here. So I would just like to know where you are.
I just wanted, before we know if I could hear him or not, if he does hear him, as soon as he hears, be like, hold on, I'm praying.
Why is he praying?
It seems to come through, but broken. Very staticky, likely at the edge of your range.
So rude. We're totally unbreakable.
There are some. Anyway, I won't say anything.
I know. That's
yeah, but that comes through. Do you actually say, "Hold on, I'm praying"?
Yeah, 100%. Like I meant that. Like as soon as he hears, hold on, very important prayer.
Do I just get his voice? Do I get any background noise?
You get incredible amounts of wind rushing through what would be a microphone, but is instead this magic earring.
Were you?
Oh no, Planty, don't die.
Did he go to the plane? He's praying, and I hear a ton of wind. Does that make any sense to you?
No. Where in the city would that happen?
Maybe he's not in the city anymore?
I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of where the city ends elevation-wise. Like, is it an infinite corridor above the city that
How
counts?
long do you think it takes him to pray? Is he a quick prayer?
Wait.
I've never really paid attention.
Do you think he's on the top of a tower somewhere?
There's no way they
The
can
house is pretty large.
He'll raise him again. How long do you need for this prayer, man? Okay.
As that's happening.
Why is he praying? I think she has a mic too. That's just like, why is...
You do, but it is totally fine.
I don't know.
As you are having that conversation, there's sort of a gentle, like, sort of clip-clop coming in your direction. From the opening of that sort of gateway, that threshold that's ahead of you. But kind of staying in the shade of that space as the sun continues to rise. You do recognize the obsidian-skinned tiefling with the paintings over her face, as well as a familiar red-skinned, brutish woman with a new greatsword of some kind standing beside her.
Didn't we kill her?
Yeah, we sure did. We killed the shit out of her. She was...
Killed her again. Okay.
She was beating on children.
Did you just say we killed the shit out of her?
She deserved it. And then some. Wait, hold on. I just imagine these people riding up. It's about to be a hostile standoff while they're over there mean mugging, going Western music. Flanny just plops down into the sand.
But as they come walking towards you, the tiefling woman speaks up first. You said we could make a trade.
Yes.
What do you want?
I believe you have a gem with a rather feisty demon in it. We would like to have that, please.
Produce him.
Valen will... he will open the bag in such a way that you can see the face. But if he feels any level of like telekinesis or anything that would like try to pull him out, he'll immediately close the bag, regardless of what that might do to the corpse. So,
you see her kind of lurch a little bit when that happens, but she keeps the distance that she has on, and there's likely some sort of cringe that is suppressed, but you can read on her face that it is attempted poker face that seems successful, but also seems to rankle just a little.
Oh, bring me the toy.
This is probably best done away from public eyes.
Normally I would agree with you, but we have some time-sensitive things. We could shield the exchange with our companions. I would like to see the gem, if you don't mind.
I need you to describe the gem, as we have many valuables in our possession.
the look of annoyance, he'll flick his finger and create a minor image of the exact gem that he's talking about.
She kind of looks over it for a second. And then looks towards the hobgoblin woman beside her. Gives a nod, and then back to you. I'd rather not have all of our friends in striking distance of each other. Let's say you and I just take a walk and leave our friends here.
I don't trust you for a moment, and no offense, obviously. Tell you what. Are you going to be local for the next, say, 10 minutes?
Roll persuasion check.
God damn it! Damn it! There's no way I rolled the best I ever rolled. I ain't rolled that
Malin,
high
real
again.
quick, in the middle of my prayer, tell her hair looks nice.
You roll persuasion. There's no way he's saying that. He hates this.
No,
woman.
that's right. I'm helping out.
That's performance,
totally
but it's the same roll.
It's the same roll. It's a flat 10, baby.
It's the same
That's
roll.
how we do it.
Also, Netters, it's getting close to the end of the night, so I gotta use my inspiration. So we're gonna turn that into a 6.
Rude.
Look, it was a failure no matter what, but I have to get rid of this D4,
A
okay?
10? That was totally cool. That's her lover on the
10
line.
is
That
cool.
DC got to be super low.
Hey, he just gave me another one!
God dang, Joe! Whose side are you on?
Joe
He's not
didn't
on
even give
anyone's
me the
side. We
first
talked
one.
about this
I
last night.
want you to know when they go to find your weapons or your gear, your weapon is going to be being tossed between 2 pit fiends who don't know the party is there.
Landy,
You have to punch your way out of that prison. Anyway.
I left the reenactment of your whole situation in the Discord.
I will also kind of like pause just for a second just to say, obviously Nirja knows and sees what's going on. So if there's something you would like to do or like just kind of watch it from a particular spot or anything, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to let you have a moment if you needed it.
Yes. So she is going to stand at a distance, like just not move. She's martial, so she knows better than Vogley does about how to handle these things. So she's being very casual, but also not moving too far away. But she's also looking around for any other potential threats that they're just not disclosing. I don't know, maybe someone up high she could potentially see.
Sure. Go ahead and give me your perception check.
Also, I have something in my eye, so I just keep blinking. It's really annoying.
You have the lights on so high, so it's really hard to see details on your face. So if you didn't say anything, I wouldn't have noticed.
Cool. Perception. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Perception.
Nope. So, yep. There it is.
You're just likely very focused on the brute that is kind of close to Valen, and a wizard being that close to a meleeer, especially seeing her in action before, is likely where her attention is focused at the moment.
Okay. And if that's the case, Foos, may I? Where's my thing? Let me paste it. This one.
Foos.
Yeah. Sorry. Just one second.
I'll get back to you, Maya.
You see, and
okay, sorry, she's typing, so you can go ahead, Maya.
Yeah, while she's doing Know Your Enemy, actually Irene, while Valen's making his deal, is going to kind of be looking around and being like, okay, Hobgoblin's there. That was a large organization. Who's hiding in the shadows? She's looking around like, there's no way in hell it's just those two.
Yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome to also give me a perception check.
Yeah, who are we about to set on fire?
Who am I about to blow the fuck up in this bitch? Irene, your AC is 20, is that correct? If I remember correctly.
Let me check.
I had to look at it earlier today, and I think it's 20.
Yes.
Okay.
She's wearing my armor, she has my armor, so it's definitely much more than that.
I put my plate armor over my leather armor, so I'm super armored to the armor T. Okay, no.
By the way, since she knows it's about to be weird, Irene is kind of slipping her robes back on, and she's looking around.
I just like getting dressed again. Don't mind me. I was just in my bathing suit. I didn't have anything. But yeah, so you're getting your armor back on, or not armor.
Robes.
That's
the
robe
robe
especially.
It was like
plate
the
mail.
robes
Are easy enough. Exactly. It's literally just like slipping on a robe. So that one gives you your AC bonus, which is helpful. So you get that on. And for the know your enemy. How do I words? Nirja, the AC and the current HP are both superior to yours.
Cool.
Oh wait, actually, I'm sorry. I'm just confirming. You were looking at the hobgoblin, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, then that's correct.
What is your cat doing?
What is this pose?
Yeah, usually is that Thor?
Is that Thor? I thought you said 4.
I rolled 4.
Those are 4 paws. Yes, correct.
No, this is Loki.
I'm assuming that persuasion did not go well with your lovely roll. All right.
Yeah.
Look, I have business at this moment. If you would have called ahead of time, this would have been easier. Look, I can cast a Liamon's tiny hut. Do you have a bag of holding?
I have a way to transport him, yes. I
was going to say, I can cast that spell, walk into it, transfer the body, give it to you. Well, prepared to give it to you. You give us the gem, we go our separate ways.
You'll need another persuasion check.
What's that persuasion? It's just reasonable.
It is a persuasion, though. You were trying to talk her into a certain thing.
Right. If this fails, you're going to get an elbow to the ribs, Irene.
What? Why?
I need you to speak.
I need help, goddammit.
She's looking for monsters and putting her robes on. Jeez, let a woman get dressed.
This is Hall of Fame rolls for Malin right now. I need
super low DC.
Somebody pray for Netters. Yeah. Oh my God, Dispel Logic, Jesus. As you are saying this, there seems to be some trepidation, of course, between this. And as she kind of listens to your request, you see her tilt her head. The problem with Liamon's tiny hut is you can allow anyone you'd like in.
It's just going to be, it's 10 feet. I know I'm small, but you and I will fill that tent for the most part.
As long as your friends don't arrive.
Why
don't we put some space between us, and then you can enact your tiny hut.
Okay. Sounds good. He'll... All right, yeah.
She's going to kind of like take a few steps back and kind of motion for you to follow. And as she does so, Nirja, on the sort of ramparts above you almost, you recognize a shadow kind of leaning over one of the sidewinders in that perch from that position. Another kind of comes off from the bush that Kemen mentioned earlier, kind of off to the side. Not terribly close, but it looks like it's one of the Beastmasters, one of the ones that you... Not the same, but of the same garb and weaponry of the trainers that you fought alongside Maliel, actually. But one comes out of a bush from another side, and 2 more sort of walk up from another direction. And as that's happening, the hobgoblin, now that you're like you've been talking for some time and looking over her, she definitely wears the scars of the combat in which she fought with you guys underground. Still seems to have her faculties about her and looks as though she's sort of naturally standing there and kind of grinning as she kind of looks down at you. But there's parts of her skin that looks burnt, parts of her armor that kind of look like it was mended from slashing wounds. But she stands before you and then kind of moves to the side as the rest of these enemies kind of step out. And at the same time, the tiefling motions you to follow. Yeah, yes, Irene.
Did Irene spot anybody?
I'm sorry, you got a 16% perception. I think you probably wouldn't have, unfortunately. The 16 wasn't... No, yeah, the lowest was the 20, and that was why Kemen was the only one who saw 1.
What if you rethink it and remember how much you love me?
I do love you very much, but unfortunately, I can't turn a 16 into a 20.
So
More
I'm sorry.
powder.
Looks like you're scratching Tree Bender's chest.
Foos, can I get one point of clarification? Are you saying who beckoned? Who is it? The tiefling woman beckoning Nirja?
No, beckoning Valen.
Valen. Oh, okay. When you
because
just
she was only talking to Valen.
okay, because it just I wasn't sure who you were addressing for a second.
I'm currently holding her boyfriend.
Hold on.
Yeah. They were also literally the only two people talking to each other. Like, she didn't address or look at any of you, and Valen has just been talking to her. So that conversation
can't
was
actually see any of these extras, but you can see the hobgoblin as he brought the monster back. Who else is around here?
I'm gonna throw them on the map so you have visual representation of who is
And
where.
what's to guarantee that as soon as you get what you want, you just won't?
Oh, you're saying that.
That's thing at us again.
Valen already knows that there's somebody in the bush because they're coming. So
yeah, that one wasn't too much of a surprise. But I will give you just a moment. Give me a moment, and then you will see the rest pop up. Okay. Let me bring you back. Okay, so you should see them on the map now. A few more bodies there. And Irene, go ahead and move yourself wherever you might be. But that's more or less.
She's gonna be next to Vayla because she's worried about Vayla.
If you come next to me, he'll look over, like, watch Treebender.
Oh, she's gonna go next to the Treebender after he says that because she's worried about Treebender too. Treebender's great.
Roosie's gonna be butt with him. Very defensive.
She's gonna be next to Roosty and Treebender because Roosty's about to bug Treebender and she cares about the bug.
Sounds good. Okay. But yeah, she motions for you to come follow her back.
How far back are we talking?
As she turns to walk, what kind of distance are you keeping from her, or are you walking upside her? Like
minimum of 20. Like, there is no trust whatsoever. So is it just her moving? Is anyone else?
Everyone else seems to be right. You can give me a perception.
Give me another persuasion check. I know you love those so much.
Man, my perceptions are much better.
Perceptions.
My perceptions.
I remember when you asked Maya for a perception.
There it is.
And then there it is. Yeah. And she was like, I don't know what to roll. But it seems to just be her moving at the moment. But when she's about 15 feet away from you, she kind of waits for a second, and it's just us.
Look, I know there's at least another one of you in the bush. Probably more around. I get it. There's some trepidation here. I don't like. We cast the hut right here. You walk in. If you don't walk out, you guys have an issue. If I don't walk out, there's an issue. It's.
I just need you to follow me for a bit. You will get what you want.
I don't trust you.
I don't trust you either. That's why I'm taking these precautions. Just take a few more steps.
Yo, you're gonna need to roll a perception check or persuasion check because this ain't like what?
If I may, Ninners, pull out your favorite Sergeant Johnson. You know, you just go, you put the cigar in your mouth. You know, I don't like you, and you sure as hell don't like me. You gotta give.
All right. How about this? I don't know if this is gonna work right now. Like I said, there's things in motion for us that I'd like to see to an end. Is there another time we can meet? Like within an hour?
No, it needs to be now.
Then it needs to be here. We're at a break here. I do not trust you to go somewhere as short distance as that may be.
We are walking 20, 30 feet.
You seem awfully set on those 20, 30 feet.
Because I need to be out of sight of certain people who might take advantage of the situation.
Did you spot anything in the sand?
And same for you. You have my word that everyone is visible to you. You mentioned a gem, and you showed me a red one.
Indeed.
I have another, and I will give you both if you give them to me right now.
Oh shit, that's so hard.
Green's looking in the sand to see if there's anything on the ground. She's trying to walk in there too. Like
Irene just like stabbing into the sand. I know another motherfucker.
Like Trevor gets confused and starts digging too.
It's so true.
I'm going to cast something that will allow me to verify that. And he'll pull out the jar of ointment, get his hands in there, get it in his eyes, and cast True Seeing.
Just so I can get in there. With your true sight, go ahead and give me a perception.
Oh, not a perception. I should just see the world as it is. That's the point of the spells. I don't have to worry.
Hey, very nice.
It's amazing. You see better with the gunk in your eyes.
Go ahead and paste true seeing for me, just so I confirm.
No, it's fine. But it just means you can see everything.
Nope, that's not what it is.
He can even see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
God damn it, Flandy! I should leave.
Okay, bye.
Oh no! Just wanders off. Oh my god, you're amazing. Okay, gotcha. As you're using your true seeing to kind of look over the situation, the first thing I think Valen is searching for is hidden bodies, hidden things, something magically hidden from his sight. And as you're sweeping the area, you don't find anything. But you kind of caught this on a first glance, but you were first like securing the area. But with your true seeing, as you're looking back to the hobgoblin, you can see Asgeneth kind of haggard and hanging, but hovering over her. There seem to be kind of like holes and tatters in his wings, and one arm looks like it might be broken, but the other arm is still holding his weapon, just kind of leaning and almost exhausted, but makes eye contact with you. And there's like a familiarity, a recognition to his eyes as he kind of looks over you. And as you look back at the tiefling woman who's sort of trying to beckon you back, you see a very also exhausted looking, winged, shirtless incubus, as Zalzir kind of hovers behind her, also looking beaten and a little bloodied, but looking at you as well. Seems to recognize that you can see him. But she kind of motions for you to follow.
Kevin. And
yeah.
He'll take his crown off for a moment. If you see anything, and Gith, obviously, untoward, let me know and let the blood flow, brother.
Definitely done, but it's going to sound weird, and I think something is developing. But just, if something goes wrong, think about me.
Oh.
Will do. And he'll crown back on and
the night of suspicious looks.
Yeah. He'll go. He'll walk the 20 feet.
Yep. She basically has you kind of like walk around this corner to like right here, essentially.
That's 30 feet. That was 25.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Already with the dishonesty.
This encounter is broke.
She already started walking. Anyway,
let's go.
You're fine. You're fine. It's literally like just around the corner. But
Just
she
around the riverbed.
stops there and then kind of waits for a moment. And I'm going to cut away as Ryland is currently falling. Well, not currently. He's been falling, but it's not quite perfectly lined up with the timeline of what is happening to you and everything. But as you're falling, you call out to Myliki, just sort of praying.
I do want to point out, it's not panic. I think he's rather resolving this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just more of those like if you can, please, thank you. But I kind of deserve it, I guess. Like, that's the kind of.
I kind of deserve it.
Like,
Does
it's
he
not
have
more
a
like, oh
roller
my god,
coaster
please help
face
me! Oh my
with all
god,
the
shit's
air
getting
resistance?
Yep.
It's definitely much more stoic, if you will.
When you reach out to Myliki, you're always well aware of how the connection forms and how, the second she seems to be kind of looking in your direction, you understand that anything you say or any feelings that you have are sort of conveyed to your goddess. And you feel that connection pretty instantly. And you're not sure whether it's because you are in danger and maybe she has been watching over you, so she's like, what is happening? Or maybe it was the choice of words. But this is like the clearest connection you've had with her in a while. You've been trying to kind of pray with her, and basically because of certain environments, it was harder. But right now, it is crisp and it is clear. And the answer you get is all 5 bars. And the answer you get is, I've given you the tools. You can save yourself.
Tools? What?
Rylan, go ahead and give me an int check.
Rylan an int check?
Hold up. You're gonna tell me you gave me the tools and then base that on an int check?
Correct.
Does he get an advantage because it's himself?
No, unfortunately not.
Well, Padrino knows Revify still, right?
He has to run his ass all the way across the city to find his body in a minute. We're like, get back up, buddy.
You could have just told your brother who has polymorph to come save you, you dumbass. Now you're gonna be an imprint on the ground.
He knows that he's so far away from you that it's not even like. There's no way that you're gonna close that distance in any sort of time.
Is the speed of God.
Ryland, you are currently plummeting. I am going to give you about 30 seconds of real life time to come up with a plan as Ryland is falling.
What fucking tools is she giving me? This is bullshit.
Soulfall, levitate.
I could make a fucking tea real quick. Hold on, let me tea.
Wait, what about the potions? What about the potions you have?
He doesn't have those.
Oh shit.
He's going to
Can make a pair of your pants.
I hate this so much. He's gonna close his eyes and the only big plan he could think of that he would be able to do right now is cast Stone Skin. So hopefully absorb some of the
interesting
because he doesn't have his leaf armor on. So
you're going to become a meteorite. You're just going to burn up in the atmosphere.
You're going to become a meteorite.
But
don't you have Misty Step, right?
He does. I have time.
Can't you do that before you hit the ground?
We tried this before. It didn't work out very well. Anywho, he's falling, and the way he casts this isn't like his normal cast.
The whole way down.
Well, could you misty step yourself, like just before you hit the ground, like misty step yourself up a few feet so that it breaks terminal velocity?
Okay, you know how fast he's falling right now?
No.
But I think misty step doesn't take your momentum.
Yeah,
so it would just be dead like.
We had this fight last time, and I didn't win it. So,
but what
he's trying something different.
What if you just misty stepped up 30 feet and then you just fell 60?
Like
that's no
big
big deal.
new abilities that he doesn't even fully know them yet. He's like, all right, you gave me the all right, and he's just gonna kind of like,
oh, you're fucked.
Believe he's like, I have the tools. I'm gonna use this one, and for the first time, he's just gonna his as he's falling in his belt, his mace, and his bare fucking blue ass skin. It's gonna start cracking and turning into stone as he's falling, and because he can't cast Death Ward because he didn't prepare it.
Oh my god, can you imagine? It's like, please don't kill me. 1 hit point.
Where'd the statue fall from? And why is the statue wearing a Speedo?
All right, so you're stone skinning yourself as you fall down. And you were starting to kind of describe it as you you start to kind of get covered in this stony like material. You said actually this was the first time you've used it, right?
Yeah, I imagine like he doesn't know that he's doing it yet, and maybe this is just the part that like, hey, this is the ability. I gave you an ability, and then it's like, bam.
Give me also a perception check.
Oh. Sorry, you said perception.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is this a disadvantage because he's screaming past like everything?
No, I'll give it to you flat. It's fine. I mean, I feel like you're probably looking where you're going. The closer you get to the ground, the more you do find out like you are still within like city limits. Essentially, you're coming in on buildings, on structures, on things around you. So it's not going to be a landing onto sand, unfortunately, most likely, just because of the way you're coming down. But there are things near where you will land. But as you stone skin,
are any of them plants?
I don't think plants are gonna break this kind of.
There's bushes and such here, yeah.
The good news is the kings owe us a resurrection, so we're good. I think it's gonna be a one-on-one.
I don't think that
I don't know why our paladin decided stone was the form to take while falling.
Yeah,
but, you know, we'll.
It's fine. You're fine.
We'll sweep up the pieces, and
I have sovereign glue. We'll be good.
You're gonna glue them back together. Is that your plan?
You continue to fall, and with the stone skin on, and you just kind of desperately looking around for something, you are lined up to kind of fall onto the roof of some building of some kind.
Poor bastard's house. It's going to get disintegrated as a 400-pound man comes in at 120 miles an hour.
Well, it's like 400 pounds naturally, but with the stone skin, it's probably like 600. Something ridiculous.
It just turns hard as stone. It doesn't turn to. There's no mass changing here. Get out of here.
All right. My bad. You're correct. It is hard stone.
He's fucking flat. Are there any birds nearby?
Are you trying to grab a bird on the way down?
No, he's trying to ask for it. Hey, Turkey Vulture, you could lift the paladin, right?
You don't get no birds, unfortunately. You fall and lining up.
Hold up. Can I use Displacer Beast to give the ground disadvantage on its roll? Like,
no,
on its attack against me?
It's not rolling against you.
The ground
missed. Bird on his way down, exactly, just like fucking hit it with the planet Foos. Luckily for you, Flandy, falling damage tops out at a certain roll, essentially.
Yeah.
And this damage comes to you in the form of bludgeoning, with your stone skin. You have halved because you are resistant to it, but you, with a almost deafening crack, slam into the roof.
I will say he tries to aim away from any like specific houses, more for the street than any people.
Oh no, no, you are nope. I think
he can.
No, you can. However, you were doing many things, and you're only now saying that. So I feel like you're 10 feet away, and you're like, "What?" And then
I'm only now saying that because I'm still trying to rack my brain for what ability she fucking gave me to fucking survive this shit. This bullshit. There's nothing on the spell list.
And then you would have taken 70 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's a lot of sixes.
That's a lot of ones.
And a lot of fives.
It's not a bad roll if I do say so myself. But with the help of your stone skin, you take 37 points of damage instead. As you crash through the roof of this house and slam through the ceiling. And fall another like 10 feet or so, which actually means you get another d6.
Come on.
Because he's going through to the next floor, and every 10 feet
you said 37 initially, right?
Yes.
Actually, not to be that guy, but he just took.
I know. I rolled the Constitution
he needs
save.
to do the con save.
I know.
Yep. Nope. That
You're
drops.
You're fine. You're good. Yeah, concentration stays. No, I'm sorry.
No.
It's half of that. Oh,
I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, no. Nope, it's gone.
Concentration
so you take the might of this full d6, sir.
Exactly.
Yep.
You take
the one.
you take an extra one on top of that. Oh my god. Maya's gift that she just sent. That's gonna be Ryland after this. But you fall through and land just kind of like
Wait, there's
flat on your back and just sort of like spread eagle in this building of some kind. And actually, Flady, I will also need a D20 from you. You have fallen on a residential home. If you get a 5 or below,
This is
you
bullshit.
have landed on somebody. If it's 6 or above,
It's
you
okay.
have
It's okay.
landed
You were an
on
asshole.
something else.
Can I invoke this roll on Microcosmic God through Twitch?
No, it has to be
Can I have him do the roll, please?
No, it has to be you.
There's no way he. Oh, come on.
It's okay. Fine. Fall on an asshole. You got this.
He says, please do. Okay.
Hold on, just for shits and giggles. Joe, give me a D20.
Oh my god. I was gonna say I could be so evil right now. Yeah, I have a D4.
Don't you dare.
I could D4 you
That's
into
foul.
killing a person. Oh my god.
That would make you the darkest GM for sure. That would put you so far in the lead.
It would. I'm so tempted. I feel like I won't. If I do, I feel so bad.
Fuck it. Send it.
No,
Do
you've
it.
been living up to your
Fuck it, do it.
reputation.
You
Go
rolled
ahead,
an 11?
embrace it. Be the darkest GM, Foos.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Have the
I don't want to hear
darkest
shit
campaign.
about.
I'm-
darkest campaign.
Listen.
No, let's go. Bring it.
Let's see how dark you can get, Foos.
Bring it.
Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah, well, you brought it up.
No, no,
Let's go.
I don't even mind the darkest campaign. I mind the it's 50-50. It is. If I get
No,
a
it's cool.
one-
Traumatize and destroy a character. Let's do
Let's
it.
go. Let's go.
You already did it, Cyrene.
Oh god damn it. This is going to Alright.
You're gonna it.
I'm going to do it. I'll just hold on. Give me. I just gotta come to terms with my own decisions as I'm doing it.
Take that. If I had to live with the weight of rolling a d20 to see if I killed somebody, you gotta roll with the weight of rolling a d4 to see if you killed somebody.
You did. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
The fact that you rolled that.
I'm so
No, the fact that
uncomfortable.
you rolled that, Foos,
Oh my
means
god.
you are the villain.
Look, I had everyone in my
Guys,
corner
it's
for that.
okay. I had
Apparently.
Revivify.
Yeah, I mean, but you'd still have to use materials on that and all that. But like, and also, I can't imagine how Ryland would feel. Anyway, you fall through and landing on this residential house. From downstairs, you hear just like screaming. The fuck was that? And just sort of overall chaos and confusion. And you find yourself with one leg on what used to be a bed of some kind, but your calf and knee have gone like full through what seems to be like the edge of the bed with the like sort of like the banisters and stuff on the side there that is now just sort of like caved in. And looking around, you find yourself in like a crater, like a healthy crater in this floor. With just a little bit more weight, you might have made it through this floor and gone through to the second. But the other thing that is helping you in this situation is the houses in this desert city are very sturdily built. Like, you basically broke through solid stone for the ceiling, and this floor is nearly solid stone as well, and you thankfully did not make it all the way through.
Rellage, I
feeling-
feel like he wanted to say I'm sorry at first, but I don't think his voice box is working at the moment.
Yeah, the first thing you inhale is just a cloud full of dust and particles from the ceiling as some of the bits of debris kind of rains down on you a little bit. It's like the whatchamacallit, Hulk when he smash lands in Infinity War and he's just like, shit, Thanos is coming. That's you.
Knitters.
Oh no! Yeah, that's playing you right now.
Given the fact that he can't talk right now, he's gonna speak to my leaky and be like, "Was that what you had in mind? It kind of hurts."
Because you rolled a 90, you get a response. And it's, no, my child.
I feel like he's just gonna It's a come to Jesus moment. He's having a come to Jesus moment with his guys. He's just like, I don't think very well in those situations. Perhaps a lesson is in it's just, what did you intend? Also, did you see that voice down there?
See the voice.
I feel like that's actually what he said.
He said what he said. He 100% said what he said.
He just fell from like 3,000 feet in the sky.
Yeah,
so that's accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you're saying this, you hear kind of like the pitter patter of feet upstairs, and you look to the side and you see what seems to be a gnome family. And now that you're looking back at the bed, you couldn't quite tell from the angle, but that bed was like 4 feet long, and you have destroyed it with your leg. But you see what looks to be like a gnomish adult, a male coming up first. He looks like he has a little bit of dust in his hair. Perhaps he was sitting on the floor right below, and just the impact made a little bit of the dust kind of fall onto his shoulders and his head. And with his curly hair, he kind of like pokes his head up first, and it's just, hello?
He's gonna send a quick to my leakies. Like, be right back. Hold that thought. He's gonna. Was anybody injured?
I think just you.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I don't know how that works.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just need a minute.
And like, there's just like a long pause.
Are you okay?
There's a long pause, and when you say you need a minute, you kind of hear a slight like shuffling as the gnome seems to kind of like sit and wait for you to like, be ready to communicate.
He's gonna really quick back to my leak. He's just be like, I would really like to talk about this later. I gotta go though. Matthew.
As you say that to her, the connection seems to kind of be pulling away as she's kind of realizing like, I'm not gonna listen in on this anymore. But towards the end, you hear, still, you make me proud. And she pulls away. But as you're on the ground. Also, I want to say, apparently Joe was like, if I rolled a 4, he would have bought you a D4 to roll against that too.
It's a maximum drop.
So it would have been just like us throwing D4s at each other.
I would have held on to that shit. I would have been like, nope, I'm saving this for later. Revivify.
Yeah, this is why I was like worried about it. Like, I wanted to do it, but I also didn't want to do it because I was like, I'd feel really bad, and I know that doesn't matter to anybody here. But the other thing is, I know everyone else would never forget it and be like, "Remember that time, Foos, when you killed the guy that Flandy technically rolled out of it, and then you're evil."
Not just a guy, probably like a gnome child. He was like, "Ha la la la," playing with his toys, and then just gets vaporized.
So
but here's the thing: always remember that you made the attempt.
Hold up the cannonball.
She attempted.
Yeah. If you delete a gnome child, you're gonna be on the darkest campaign.
All right, hold on. All
I
right,
feel like it's more like
it's
oath
getting late.
of the back,
Sorry.
of the what's it called? Not the belly flop, the back flop, I guess, because he landed on his back. Anyway, it's a Ryland. Okay, yes, correct. Thank you.
So Ryland's gonna kind of like try to move.
Mm-hmm.
Pause for a minute and be like,
your back is killing you.
Yeah, I need a what's Kit's name in fucking the other campaign?
You want him to put his hands on your belly again?
Yeah. Quinn, I need a Quinn belly rub.
I've heard those really help with back problems.
My brother told me about it.
Your brother's dead. No, okay.
Get out of here. He's still told me about it. Fuck you. Anyways, he's going to try to get up, and he's going to pause and be like, nope, that hurts. That really hurts. And he meant to say that in his head, but some of that came out loud. I'm Rylan of the Preventers.
As you stand and look to the side, you see a collection of about like 10 eyes or so. There's only one full like head and shoulders of the seated what seems to be father of this situation. A wife not too far away, and then 3 little gnome kids who have just like crested the stairs just enough to kind of keep their eyes above and stare at you. But the father seems to kind of look at you and did you where our ceiling?
It will. I don't know when, but it will be taken care of. You have my word. I don't have much on me right now, but he's gonna be little pig, please come play, or whatever the fucking phrase.
No, I imagine you do, yeah. But like, as that's happening, the wife kind of behind him just seems to kind of step up a little bit and just.
Well, it's okay. Are you all right? You look a little banged up there.
I could be much worse. I'm just thankful I didn't have the ability to steer away. I thought about it. I genuinely did for a minute.
This is for you?
Oh no!
Also, this
for
can turn to
context,
dust in an hour or 24 hours.
Yeah, for context, Ryland has a ring that makes him produce scentless roses. They turn to dust in 24 hours. So Nutters was like, give them one of your scentless flowers. Oh my god. But yeah, the mother seems to kind of lean over and try and help you out, which is hilarious because she's 3 feet tall or so, but she's just
well, let's get you up. It's all right. Don't worry about it. We'll fix it and get you okay. We've heard about the preventers actually. You guys have been doing.
Oh.
You don't. Yeah, I seen you.
I usually have cards.
You have some strange tattoos on your face. But anyway, it's fine.
Those aren't there by choice. I'm sorry. Please don't.
Okay.
And he's just kind of like, oh, like trying to like, don't pass judgment. I'm sorry.
Man crashes through roofs. First thing they notice is his jacked up face.
I mean, he has like a goddess symbol on like the middle of his forehead and like 2 V's, and then he has face painting under that, like tattoos essentially. So his face is it's not looking great right
Yeah.
But she kind of just tries to like dust off your would be armor, but it's just like whatever boots and such you're wearing.
It's okay. Don't worry. We've heard about you guys, so it's okay. Do you want to come downstairs? We were just making some coffee.
You should probably not have anyone use this room for my Valen. He can usually fix this stuff. I don't know how long it's gonna take. How far are we from the Infinite?
By the way, as you start to like stand up, and this part of the room, you recognize that it's not terribly tall. Right above the bed is where the like ceiling seemed to kind of rise a little bit, and it was about 10 feet. But like the closer you get to the stairway, and also just seeing that woman standing there, the rest of this house has a ceiling height of about 5 feet. And you're looking at the stairwell, and you're kind of wondering how you're going to squeeze your ass down there because it's very narrow.
Give him a bobsled. You can just bump you right down the stairs.
Yes, shield.
But anyway, I'm gonna kind of leave you here with like this sort of situation. We can come back to the middle of it.
Did I get an answer at least about the Infinite? How far away it is?
Oh, you asked them? I'm so sorry. I don't think I heard that. So you were asking them how far the Infinite is?
He's like, how far is the Infinite?
Oh, it's like a little over an hour of a walk from here. We're not terribly close.
All right. Can Riley do some little feet conversion?
Well, they have a movement speed of 25, so it's not that much shorter than yours. So it's only 5 feet difference per route.
His strat is like their whole family laid down.
No, it is. I know it's garbage that the furbolgs don't have like a longer distance that they can travel, but it's probably maybe a little under an hour if Ryland is kind of quick walking. But if you're hoofing it, then
the last thing he'll do then, before we cut, if you don't mind, is he'll let Rusi know. I'm okay. I'm about an hour away from the Infinite. Let me know if anything happens.
There's a standoff, I think. the
She
okay.
just hears beep.
Yeah, that's the
Testing is
response.
not allowed in the Rusi router.
Oh, she said there's a standoff, I think. What did you hear?
No, that's what I said. She
Oh,
hears
you were trying to curse. Okay, gotcha. I understand now. All right, I understand.
I thought it was an
Also-
answering machine beep. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
no, I thought it was an answering machine beep too. Yeah. I also wanted to say that Joe said, "Climb out the way you came in."
I was gonna ask that, but we're cutting away because I
Yeah,
genuinely thought about.
Exactly. I'll cut away from you for a moment, but
Yep.
Valen is stepping away from the team and setting up the hut. The rest of the team is kind of, I'm assuming, looking around or trying to be cautious. If there's anything that you want to do before we cut, we're going to come back to the middle of these scenes just because I don't want it to get too late because we're already pushing a little bit right now.
Yep.
But yeah, or if there is anything, just write it down in our chat or wherever you might like. But for now, we're going to end here just because I don't want it to get too late and
Thanks.
stuff and things. So please give me your votes for the inspiration for tonight. And I will take the time to go look for somebody to raid. And we will go raid them. It's one thing that
Oh,
is
well.
nice.
Didn't
What's
work.
up? Oh, well.
Everybody knows who we voted for. Transparent voting. I don't
Yep.
care. Come
That's
at me.
amazing. Where the fuck? Oh, I'm doing the super wrong thing. God dang it.
Let's look for someone to raid.
This gnome family for both inspirations.
Oh, ESP TTRPG's on. We haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for some new folk just
New
because I
folk?
feel like we've been really lucky to get like a lot of people to like visit us that have never seen us before. So I kind of want to
Okay.
continue
Yeah.
that
Spread love.
show. Yeah, I think we're gonna have kind of
Right.
our usuals that we visit every so often, which is not a terrible idea. I'm
Right.
not shooting it down by any means, but
Ah,
I want to keep the spreading the new friends vibes currently. And thanks for
Yeah.
dropping by, everybody who did.
thanks, everybody.
Really, really appreciate it. You guys keep us laughing the insane amount of fun. Who fixed the
This was the day. Oh my god. Well, knowing gnomes, they're pretty practical, so why not?
Also,
It
then
is.
there's
It
I need your
doesn't.
goddamn vote. Stop.
It
stop,
is totally
stop doing
going
stuff.
on the preventers build. Like this is not.
Oh my
It
God.
doesn't matter. They get free insurance on
That's
this.
gonna be 1,000 gold for the
That is
roof, the
so
floor,
funny.
the bed, the reinforcement.
Not if
everything.
Valen gets his ass down here and presentations.
Yeah, I have a few.
Irene and I are gonna spend the whole fucking afternoon mending this whole goddamn house.
I don't know if you can mend a Ryland-shaped hole in the ceiling. Like that might be too much.
We can do it
No,
one
it's
foot,
fine.
one
material
cubic
loss.
foot at a time.
Oh my god.
We just need
okay.
the pieces, and it's magic.
Nirja can lift the boulders, and then we can presidentially
Oh my
take them back in place.
Tune in next
All
week
right.
to watch the preventers do community service. Although it's a community
Mhm.
service if you're the one who caused the act of harm.
Can
Yeah.
we
Next
wear
week.
bright yellow vests
That's your
or orange
sentence.
vests while we're doing
Oh
this?
god. All right.
Yeah, can we get safety vests?
Yeah.
I also love that Flandy was like, I normally have a card to hand you, but as you can see, I have no armor. Like, I'm barely even here right now. But yeah, so congratulations, Irene. We can't get you off this board, girl. You are
Yeah.
giving
Fucking
it,
baller
and-
rolls tonight, girl.
and you are killing it with the save rolls as well. So good job.
I'm
You
gonna
have
roleplay this
inspiration?
as she has inspiration again because she forgot she spent it last time.
So we're gonna give
Oh.
you inspiration, and we are also going to give Valen inspiration. Congratulations, Nenners.
Yeah.
We are going to raid a channel called the Helpful Goat because their
Yeah.
title right now is Goats and Dragons, and I'm very interested.
That's what it's helpful.
Goats and dragons.
Wait,
We're gonna go. What's up?
isn't Rolo's a goat right now?
He is.
He is. He 100% is. That's why I thought
Oh,
you were
all
going to say
right, very
initially.
appropriate. Good
He's
job,
a
Food.
fake goat.
I forgot you were a goat. This was like 24 hours ago, and my brain already forgot. So we're gonna go raid them. Please give them some love. They look like they're having a good time. And again, goats and dragons sounds hilarious. So have a good night, and we'll be back Wednesday for
Wednesday.
Thanks for watching.
the bygone keep and stuff. But yeah,
Thanks,
for being here.
everybody.
Yep.
Have a wonderful night.
Thank you. Good night.
Call Matthew.